And testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Parkside for Saginaw Valley State University. Fresh out of the new year, it's time for GLIAC basketball to return. Hello and welcome inside O'Neill Arena. My name is Ethan Birch. Happy holidays, everyone. Hope your holiday season was fantastic. But here on January 4th, it's time for Parkside and Saginaw Valley State women's basketball. And folks, we got a good one. My name is Ethan Birch. I'll be on call for both the women's game and the men's game. First, the women's game tipping off at the top of the hour. That's 6 o'clock Eastern time, and the men's game slated to start 25 minutes after that. The red-hot Parkside Rangers coming off a perfect month of December. They were 4-0 in the month, riding a 5-game win streak into the new year, a team that welcomed 7 new freshmen. They are 6-3 on the season and off to a brilliant start in the GLIAC at 2 wins and no losses. Now for Saginaw Valley State University, they had 2 key pieces transfer earlier in April. So this is a team still looking to find their offensive identity. Just 3-9 on the season and 0-2 in the GLIAC. And this is a team that, well, actually the complete opposite of Parkside. They did not win a game in December, and they're riding a 6-game losing streak. So 2 teams looking, well, one of those streaks, rather, will be snapped today. It's either Parkside's 5-game winning streak or Saginaw Valley State's 6-game losing streak. So, folks, we're just about 5 minutes away from tip. So, in the meantime, let's go through some starting lineups. So, for the visiting Parkside Rangers, they'll send out the usual suspects. And you've been with me all year. You know who I'm about to say. But for the people just joining me, here it is as lies. Number 4, Sheridan Flogger, the junior from Wisconsin, has had a breakout season for Parkside, had to fill the shoes of Alyssa Nelson, who was a 2,000-point scorer at Parkside. Well, Sheridan's been fantastic right now, leading the team in scoring with 14.5 points per game, which is also 5th best in the GLIAC. Also dishing the rock, nearly 5 assists a game, which is 2nd best in the conference. Parkside also sending out Gabby Lois, averaging just under 10 points per game. Kendall Zeider, the 6'2 sophomore from Michigan, averaging 8 points per game, 4 rebounds a night. Patty Galasova, Parkside's big superstar, averaging 14 points per game, just under the total of Sheridan Flogger. Patty Galasova, similar to Sheridan Flogger, also very familiar with dishing the rock, averaging 4.5 assists a night. That's 3rd best in the GLIAC. And her 3-point percentage, nearly 50%, into 47%. That's 4th best in the conference. And last but not least, number 40, Lily Peterson, just a freshman from Iowa. She's leading the team in rebounding with 6 rebounds a night, and she makes her presence felt in the paint. For Saginaw Valley State, their starting 5 goes as Jessica Massey, her 5th year with Saginaw Valley State, a Wisconsin native. She's 3rd on the team in rebounds. Alicia Jones, the junior. She started in all 12 games, only one of 3 players to start in all 12. I'll get to the other 2 shortly, but Jones averaging 13.5 points per game, 2 steals per game, which is 5th best in the conference. Lydia Meredith also starting for Saginaw Valley State, the sophomore from Portland, Michigan. She's averaging 6.5 points a night. Victoria Stafford, a senior from Oregon, averaging 6.5 points a night, 46% from the field, which 6.5 points per game, 46% of the field from the field. Both are 2nd best on the team. And again, last but not least, number 44, Tyler Scheid. Tyler has started in 12 of 12 games. Again, one of just 3 players to reach that mark so far this season, shooting 50%, which is best on the team. Folks, clock just about winding out. We got starting lineups, national anthem, but right after that, the moment we've all been waiting for, tip-off in 2024. It's Parkside, it's Saginaw Valley State, and it's NCAA Division II GLIAC Hoops. And it's coming up right here on our YouTube.
premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Good energy here inside O'Neill Arena. Parkside and Saginaw Valley State just about set to tip off. Parkside in their green road uniforms. It's got Parkside in white lettering written across the front with, of course, their numbers on both sides. Saginaw Valley State in the white road uniforms. They have red lettering saying Cardinals over their chest with a red stripe going through their jerseys down through their shorts. It's Scheid and Zeider in the middle of the Cardinal to tip. The tip is won by Parkside. They're moving right to left, and we're underway from O'Neill Arena. Sheridan Flogger dribbling in her right hand, hands it off to Peterson, right wing, overhand pass, Galasova. Here she is, gives it off Flogger, wanted the three, a series of jabs. She's working on Stafford, gets it inside Zeider. Zeider almost lost it. 9 to shoot. Flogger straight away, left-handed drive, down the left channel, lays it up, doesn't get it to go. Rebound to Jessica Massey, and Parkside's first trip is unsuccessful. We're scoreless 30 seconds in. Cardinals working on the right side of the floor, 0-2 in the GLIAC, still looking for that first win. Lydia Meredith, 6.5 points a game, stops at the elbow, puts it out Scheid. Gets it into the hands of Alicia Jones, the leading scorer with 13.5 a night. Inside Scheid. 50% on the season, gets it out. Massey, baseline drive, 3 to shoot, reverse layup, but she stepped out of bounds on the baseline. She got the layup to go. It's not going to count. A minute into action, and there's still no score between Parkside and Saginaw Valley State. Parkside riding a 5-game win streak as Sheridan Flogger dribbles into the front court. This is a team did not lose in December. Galasova, catch and shoot, right wing 3 off the heel, long rebound all the way out to the wing off of Peterson's hands and into the bench of Saginaw Valley State. It's Saginaw Valley State basketball, 8:50 to go, still scoreless here in quarter number 1. On the other hand, Saginaw Valley State, a 6-game losing streak. They did not win a game in December. They're looking for their 4th win of the season. Scheid's got it, left shoulder, puts it on the ground. Meredith gets past Flogger, gets right through the lane, tripped up on her way to the hoop. She's fouled. Just the question is whether it'll be a shooting foul or a foul on the ground. They'll put it on the ground, so Saginaw Valley State will get 20 on the shot clock and an inbound with 8:35 to go here in the first. Still scoreless again. Parkside 0 of 2 from the field, and Saginaw Valley State still yet to get a shot off. Jones inbounds. Scheid's got it straight away. Plenty of time to orchestrate. Overhand pass Massey. Tries the baseline, denied by Lois. Saginaw Valley State working around the perimeter, looking to draw first blood. Meredith on the drive, works on Peterson, and gets through and lays it in off the window. Saginaw Valley State on top 2-0, just about 2 minutes into quarter number 1. Flogger, 5th in the GLIAC with 14.5 points per game. She's just been utterly fantastic. Zeider thinks about the drive on Scheid, instead passes it out. Parkside still looking for their first points. This defense has been impressive. Lois inside off the feed from Flogger, can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, Zeider. Her chance is too strong off the glass, and it'll stay Parkside basketball. It was off the fingertips of Victoria Stafford, who attempted for the defensive rebound. So Parkside basketball under their own hoop. Couple subs for Parkside. Grace Lohman and Chloe Van Zeeland in. Patty Galasova, Kendall Zeider out. Flogger to inbounds. Gets it in, Peterson, back up top, Lohman. Flogger off the down screen, left wing 3, high off the rim, not gonna go, rebound Massey, and here goes Saginaw Valley State. Parkside still not on the board, it's 2-0 Cardinals. Straight away Scheid. Now on the drive, Meredith stops at the left elbow, and Saginaw Valley State will once again work it around the perimeter. Massey, couple crossovers on Lohman, they get it inside, this is Scheid, she travels in that right block. It's a turnover for Saginaw Valley State, their 2nd turnover. Parkside basketball, 7:24 to go in the first, and Parkside still does not have a point. They're trailing 2-0. A slow start offensively, and Sheridan Flogger and company will look to pick things up. Chloe Van Zeeland freshly in the game. Left-handed drive inside, draws 2. Back out to Lois. Catch and shoot 3 is pure. And Parkside's on the board here against Saginaw Valley State. They have the 1-point lead, 3-2, 3 minutes into the first quarter. Back dribbling in the front court is Meredith. She's got Sheridan Flogger right on her. Back out Massey, right wing, bounces inside. Victoria Stafford working on Van Zeeland. Got around her, got into the left block, and laid it in. Saginaw Valley State on top, 6:45 here in the first. They lead 4-3. Sheridan Flugger once again running the offense. Right-handed swing pass to Lohman. Right wing three, it hit the rim and then hit the shot clock, so it's not going to count. Saginaw Valley State basketball in a near full unit sub for Parkside. Jalen Durline, the freshman, in. Patty Galasova checks back in. Cassidy Arney in. Peterson, Loys, and Flogger out. Disgowski, that's Emma Disgowski, the sophomore for Saginaw Valley State. She also checks in. She takes out Jessica Massey. So Saginaw Valley State with the 1-point lead, 4-3, 6:30 to go in the first quarter. And they possess the ball on the right side of O'Neill Arena. Alicia Jones still doesn't have an attempted field goal, dribbling into the right channel, doubled and fouled. It looks like Galasova will pick up her first foul as she helped on the double coverage. Wasn't a shooting foul, it was on the floor. And I beg your pardon, that foul's gonna go to Cassidy Arney. So it's 6:17 remaining in the first quarter, a 4-3 lead for Saginaw Valley State. They inbounds under their own hoop. Stafford fakes the handoff after receiving the insert pass, misses the layup, but an offensive rebound by Scheid keeps the possession alive. Lydia Meredith doesn't use the Scheid screen left side, instead tries to bounce it. It goes through the baseline. Looked like it hit off Patty Galasova's hands. The pass was intended for Stafford in the post. They've loved Stafford in the post early on in this one. 6:04, another inbound, this time 15 on the shot clock. They get it in. Now Stafford back in the post, right block. Van Zeeland has a paw on it. She rips it away. 7 to shoot. Saginaw Valley gets it all the way out. Disgowski three, not gonna go. Rebound Lohman, and Parkside in transition basketball. Galasova, coast to coast, right down the middle. No call, she has it stripped away. Back to the right side, Disgowski. 5:40 to go, still a 1-point lead for Saginaw Valley State, and they can slow things up after a hectic possession. Meredith working on Durline, gets the screen from Scheid, the switch with Galasova. Now a mismatch in the paint. Scheid over Durline, easy layup in the paint. Saginaw Valley State winning 6-3, 5:20 to go here in the first quarter. Parkside is 1 of 8 from the field, still looking to figure it out. Here's Cassidy on the drive, the kick to Lohman in the corner. She drives, stops at the right elbow, cross-court pass, Durline, left corner. Now tries to drive and will just aim it back out. Now back on the drive, left channel. Parkside swinging it around, still looking for a shot. They need it quick. 5 seconds. Galasova, couple dribble moves, drives in, 2 seconds to shoot, passes out Arney, left wing three, not gonna work. Offensive foul called on Parkside. And that'll take us to our first timeout. It's Saginaw Valley State basketball. They lead 6-3, and Parkside is struggling. They need these timeout right now. So we'll take a minute break. It's once again 6-3, Saginaw Valley State in quarter number 1 of this GLIAC battle. We'll take a break.
If Financial Service Group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And hello and welcome back to the first quarter. Saginaw Valley State and Parkside women's basketball. 5 minutes to go, and Saginaw Valley State will dribble it left to right up the floor. It's Lydia Meredith, and Saginaw Valley State with a 3-point lead here in quarter number 1. Gets it off. Disgowski straightaway triple off the heel, off the rim, and into the hands of Lohman. Now Lohman moving with some purpose. Parkside, again, 1 of 8 from the field, in dire need of a bucket. Durline, catch and shoot three, right wing, not gonna work. Grace Lohman gets the offensive rebound, tries to fit it into Galasova. Meredith read it like a book, intercepted it, and her transition layup is good. 8-3 Saginaw Valley State, 4:20 to go here in the first quarter. Patty Galasova dribbles into the front court and gets it off to Jalen Durline, Parkside's very impressive freshman. Almost had her pass taken away by Stafford. Nearly another transition bucket. Galasova on the drive right side, through contact, gets it to go. No call, but 2 points for Patty Galasova. 8-5 Saginaw Valley State, 4 minutes on the timer in the first quarter. Saginaw Valley State University, they're the Cardinals. Dazowski on the drive, hands it off Stafford, who finishes in the left block. 10-5, the Cardinals over Parkside. 3:40 to go, and boy, they've been impressive. Galasova muscling her way in, stopped in the right channel, cross-court pass, Durline in rhythm for three. It goes in and out. Parkside, nothing falling for them right now. Lydia Meredith, the rebound, and she can slowly work the ball up the floor as she dribbles past the Cardinal at center court. Gets a screen, goes left, now drives right at Van Zeelen. Tries to get it out. It was off Arnie. Nope, it's Parkside basketball. Now a series of subs for the Rangers as we could take a second to breathe. Flogger, Lois, Peterson, Zeider, all in. Arnie, Lohman, Van Zeelen, and Durline all out. The one remaining is Patty Galasova. 3:18 on the clock. It's a 10-5 lead for Saginaw Valley State, and Sheridan Flogger, Parkside's leading scorer, back in the game. Swings it left side. It's Galasova. Gabby Lois still looking for her first points. Backing down at the right shoulder, but floats it high up to Galasova. 3 minutes to go here in the quarter. Galasova almost lost it. It's a jump ball. Fantastic defense by Jessica Massey. And the possession arrow in favor of Saginaw Valley State. It's their basketball with 3 minutes to go in the first. Can talk about Parkside struggles, but let's talk about how good Saginaw Valley State's been. 5 of 8 from the field, that's 63%. Jessica Massey, right wing, needs to put it on the deck, instead gets it off Diskowski. Gets around Galasova and a screen. Gets it into the corner. This is Walker. Good swing, near side, back in the hands of Massey. Shadowed by Lois. Massey on the drive, gets right through the middle, past Peterson, and lays it in left-handed. Saginaw Valley State's fantastic shooting effort continues here in the first quarter. They lead 12-5 with 2:30 to go in quarter number one. Parkside in need of answers. Galasova drives right down the middle, picks up her dribble, kicks it out. Lois, corner, three, too strong. Peterson fights for the offensive rebound, gets it off Flogger. Lois reloads, doesn't take the three on the right wing, instead drives. In trouble, high off the glass, not gonna go. Rebound to Lauren Solom. She just checked in for Saginaw Valley State. 2 minutes to go, 12-5 the lead for Saginaw Valley State. Massey. Right side, gets it off straight away. Stafford for three, not gonna go. Defensive rebound to Zeider, and she's fouled. A loose ball foul, that is. That's gonna be charged to, that's Walker. So Parkside basketball, 1:50 to go, and Galasova will check out. Grace Lohman in the game for her. Galasova so far, she's played 7 minutes. That's more than anyone on Parkside so far. In need of a break, she'll get it. Parkside trailing by 7, that's 12-5, and here goes Sheridan Flogger. Parkside swept Saginaw Valley State a year ago behind a couple mega performances, one by Alyssa Nelson, another one by Patty Galasova, who dropped 26. Zeider on the drive right side, bounces it back out. Lohman, now she drives. Cross-court pass, near corner three. Flogger, little short. Another miss for Parkside. Walker the rebound. She's moving up the floor with some purpose before being stopped by Flogger right at the Cardinal at center floor. 1.5 minutes to go. A 7-point lead for Saginaw Valley State. Massey doesn't use the screen right side. Drives baseline left side. Reverse layup. It's good. Wow. 14-5. 1:10 to go. Parkside back on the other side of the floor. That's the left side of O'Neill Arena. Looking to eat in this lead. It's the largest for Saginaw Valley State. It's at 9 right now. Zeider working on Solom, just backing her down in the right channel. Now gets it off to Lohman. Almost jarred it loose by Walker. Fight for the ball. Lohman's got it. Flogger swings it into the right block, and Lois alone for the layup. 14-7, 45 seconds to go in quarter number one. And Sanaya Walker will walk it up the floor. All GLIAC defensive team last season, almost had a steal. She's at 1.8 steals a night. 30 seconds, 10 on the shot clock. Saginaw Valley State taking their time. Here's Massey, delivers it inside Solom, working on Zider. Zider, strong. Lohman takes away her pass. Heaves it all the way ahead to Flogger. Transition basketball, and Flogger fouled on her way up by Sanaya Walker. So Sheridan Flogger will take free throws as Parkside trails by 7 with 14.5 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. Parkside's first chance for free throws, and a team that's shooting 3 of 15 from the field, 1 of 8 from downtown. They'll need these points right here. Flogger on this side is just a fantastic free throw shooter, 77%, and she cans her first try. But Flogger can only talk so much about her scoring. She's recorded double digits in every single game but 1 this entire season, and she goes 2 of 2 of the line. So 14-9 your score, SVSU over Parkside. And slowly dribbling up the floor is Sanaya Walker with 10 seconds. Now moving with some purpose all of a sudden. Gets it off Stafford, hands it off Massey, 3 seconds. Zider on her straight away, steps back, 18'2", not gonna go, and hit off the heel. And that is the conclusion to quarter number 1 from O'Neill Arena. SVSU with the 14-9 lead over Parkside. Parkside struggled from the field, shot just 3 of 15, but leave the quarter only trailing 5. We'll take a break, but folks, stick around. The second quarter of this Thursday night GLIAC battle is coming up.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one job.
Hope you're enjoying this one so far. We got plenty more basketball all night long. First, Parkside women's basketball taking on SVSU. Parkside men's basketball on deck tonight. It's a action-packed night of basketball. So Parkside will possess the ball to begin the quarter, trailing by 5. It's 14-9, and Sheridan Flogger and Parkside shooting just 3 of 15 from the field. Looking to change that up, only trailing 5. Saginaw Valley State on the other end shooting 7 of 15. Parkside, quick ball movement. Peterson to Lois, and she lays it in. Lois, his second make. She's got 5 points, and she pulls Parkside within 3, 20 seconds into the second quarter. Saginaw Valley State is going to need to keep up offensively with Parkside. They've been such a powerhouse offensively. Stafford in the post with Zider. Now stops in the paint. Massey on the drive, bounces it into the hands of Meredith, who lays it in on a back cut. That was impressive ball movement on both sides of the floor. 40 seconds into the second quarter, SVSU with the 5-point lead. Galasova passes up the 3, stops at the short corner, pulls a jumper. It doesn't go, left of the iron. SVSU basketball thanks to a Victoria Stafford rebound. That was Stafford's first rebound. Saginaw Valley State looking to add on to this 5-point lead a minute into the quarter. Alicia Jones, she still doesn't have an attempted field goal, their leading scorer. She stops at the nail, guarded well by Galasova, and she's forced to pass it off. Now on the drive, Meredith. Wild layup doesn't go. She gets her own rebound, then throws it away to Galasova. Galasova pushing the tempo. Stops at the free throw line, off to Flogger. Left side, gets it back to Galasova. And Parkside moves it around. Zider in the post, spins around, gets to her left. She's fouled on her way up. That was Stafford who hacked her. So Kendall Zider will take 2 free throws here with 8:30 to go in quarter number 2. A 5-point lead for SVSU over Parkside. Kendall Zider, a 63% free throw shooter, knocks down her first. And Parkside When I mentioned that they've been an offensive powerhouse, well, over this 5-game win streak, they've been phenomenal. Their scoring margin went from -4 to plus 18.8 as Zeider misses that first free throw. We'll get into more of the winning streak as this game progresses. SVSU back on offense. A pass from Massey into the hands of Stafford. Right block past Peterson. She lays it in. 18-12. 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter. And Parkside continuing to push this tempo. Flogger. She's only got 2 points. Gets it inside Lois. Lois doesn't have just 2 points. Lois has 7 after that left-handed layup. She is rolling. No one in the game has more than her. 18-14 SVSU. 7:50 to go here in quarter number 2. SVSU looking to continue this fantastic shooting. Massey tries to fit it inside. Scheid. Lohman got a hand on it, and in the process, stepped out of bounds, so it's SVSU basketball. Good defense by Lohman in the paint, and Parkside will make a plethora of subs. Arnie, Durline, and Van Zeelen in, Peterson, Lois, and Zeider out. So SVSU basketball. They'll inbound with 7:45 to go. 10 to shoot, by the way. They get it into Jones straight away. Stops on a dime, pulls up from 2 from the right shoulder. Past Lohman, doesn't get it to work. It hit off the heel into the hands of Arnie. Now Arnie going right coast to coast, drives right-handed. A lot of contact, doesn't work. She ends up on the deck, no call. SVSU back the other way. Jones receives the outlet pass and lays it in. Meredith with unbelievable vision. 20-14 your score. 7:20 to go here in quarter number 2. Arnie's got it. Scanning the floor, now puts it on the ground. Works on Massey. Thinks she has the mismatch. Great contest by Massey. She got the rebound. Puts it up Jones. Jones right under the hoop. She lays it in again. 2 easy buckets for Alicia Jones and a quick 4 points. 22-14, 6:55 to go. SVSU has the lead here in quarter number 2. Van Zeelen in the post, working on Stafford. Is doubled in the paint. She's fouled. Got the layup to go, but it was on the floor. An acrobatic shot by Chloe Van Zeelen coming off a monster game. Nonetheless, Parkside basketball under the hoop. 22-14. Flogger out, Lois in for Parkside. Lohman will inbound on the left side of the floor. Parkside, one of their last 4 from the field. Lohman gets it in straight away. Lois, she leads the game with 9 points. Drives down the left channel. Kicks it out left corner, Durline. Parkside's ball movement needs to be brilliant. That's what they excel in. Arnie tries to fit it in. It hits off Lois. Gets to Van Zeelen, who's fouled. So I don't know if that was the intention, as Lois did her best to have that ball not intercepted, but it just so happened to tip into the hands of Van Zeelen, who was hacked on her way up to the hoop. So with 6:37 to go, Chloe Van Zeelen will take free throws, a chance to bite into this lead. It's 22-14 SVSU. Chloe Van Zeelen was Ranger of the Week after a fantastic performance in the blowout win over UMSL on the 29th of December, right before New Year's, but she misses her first free throw. She had a season-high 17 points and 7 rebounds as she drains her second free throw. So makes 1 of 2, leads 7 for SVSU. 6:35 left here in the second quarter and the first half of this game. Alicia Jones, 4 points, gets it in the corner. Solom thinks about the drive on Van Zeelen on the near side. Instead gets it off Diskowski. Straight away Meredith, fake the shot, fake the drive. Alicia Jones, right side, 8 to shoot. The great defender, Lohman on her. Thinks about the drive, instead the kick. Meredith, 1 to shoot. Shot clock violation. Unbelievable contest by Parkside. Arnie denied the shot at the last moment. With 6:06 to go in quarter number 2, SVSU has the 7-point lead. It's Parkside basketball. Arnie and Van Zeelen out. Peterson in, also Sheridan Flogger in. Parkside loves to make these quick subs. It's what they do. They love to keep teams on their toes at all points, almost like hockey-like subs. Lois in the post. Another layup, another bucket. Gabby Lois has 11 points. She's 5 of 8 from the field. 22-17, SVSU on top here in the first half. Meredith, a hip dribble. Now works it into the right wing. Diskowski steps back. Right wing 3 over Durline. Nylon. 25-17 the lead for SVSU. 5.5 to go. Parkside moving quick. Lohman on the drive. The kick. Lois passes up the 3. Gets it off Flogger. Her left wing 3. Not going to work. Jones the rebound. Now SVSU moving left to right with some momentum. 5:15 to go. They possess an 8-point lead. Massey. Rather Diskowski. Straight away. Gets it off Meredith. Right-handed dribble. And now into the hands of Solom. The tall Solom at 6'1", scanning the floor. Off to Jones, working on Lohman. A baseline drive. Reverse layup. It's good. 10-point lead, the largest of the night so far. 27-17. 4:45 to go here in the second quarter. Flogger and Parkside looking to figure this thing out, shooting 6 of 22 from the field. Lohman on the drive on Solom, goes right down the right channel. Too much on the layup. And off the hand of Solom, who attempted for the defensive rebound. It's Parkside basketball. Galasova ready to check in, but first, our first official timeout of quarter number 2. Folks, we're having fun. SVSU with the 10-point lead over Parkside and will step aside.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And welcome back. My name is Ethan Birch. I'll have the call for Parkside and Saginaw Valley State women's basketball and the men's game that'll follow right after this one. So the story is right now that Parkside just hasn't had their shots fall. 6 of 23, that's 26% from the field. They're trailing 10 right now in the first half to Saginaw Valley State, who's been phenomenal from the floor. 65%. Jones, Meredith, Stafford all have 6 points. Parkside basketball, left side of the floor, they inbound. Get it off Galasova. Now Flogger on the right side, fresh out of the timeout. Peterson fakes the 3, drives right down the middle. Her layup is left on the rim and right into the hands of Meredith, who corrals the rebound, and now a foul up the floor right at center floor by Lois, who is playing aggressive defense. So with 4:20 to go and a 10-point lead for SVSU, it is their basketball as they'll inbound. Grace Lohman out, Kendall Zeiter in the game. But you got to tip your cap to SVSU so far. They've been fantastic. They've out-rebounded Parkside 15-9. And, of course, outscoring them, the score 27-17, 4:15 to go here in the half. Meredith, she's got 6, 3 or 4 from the field. Low dribble. Diskowski gets it right back to Meredith, straight away. Still time to shoot. Gets a screen. Gets past Flogger. Meredith at the nail. Still has her dribble. Over Peterson. Doesn't get this one to go. Offensive rebound shied. And the possession lives on with under 4 minutes here in the second quarter. Massey. Lois shadowing her. Fantastic coverage. 9 to shoot. Meredith, left side, almost has it taken away. Diskowski, left wing 3, off the right of the iron, into the hands of Lily Peterson. 3:40 to go. A 10-point lead for Saginaw Valley State. Galasova on the drive, step through, out to Peterson. Lois, left block, working on Solom, undersized, no problem for her. She gets the right-handed layup to go. She's got 13 points. 27-19 SVSU, 3:20 to go. Massey, right-handed drive into the channel, gets past Flogger, and her hesitation gets right past Flogger, and she lays it in. 29-19, 3 minutes to go in the half. Lois, she's got the hot hand right side, baseline drive, goes up, goes down again with points. Gabby Lois has got 15 first half points. Someone try and stop her. 29-21 SVSU, 2:50 to go in the half. SVSU just keeping up offensively. They've had no problem doing it. Massey, pump fakes, gets into the paint, almost stripped away Zider. Solom comes away with it. Tries to fit it in the corner. Meredith does. She gets around Flogger on a pump fake, goes up. She's fouled and one. Floated it up over Zider. Every Parkside basket has had a response. 31-21 SVSU, 2:34 on the game clock. And a chance for an N1. Meredith has 8 points. She's 4 of 8 from the field with 3 rebounds, 2 assists. And a chance to get to 9 and extend the lead to 11, which will be SVSU's largest margin of the night. And she does just that. 32-21. Couple subs for SVSU. Emma Riley into the game, and they'll give Lydia Meredith a break after a couple very impressive sequences. Galasova, familiar to big games here at this arena, had 26 last year, but she throws away her pass straight away. Taking away Solom. Transition basketball for SVSU. Solom drives down the left channel, but she carried on her way. So it's Parkside basketball. Solom, the 6'1 sophomore from Heartland, Michigan. Maybe not accustomed to going coast to coast, and a slight flaw. Parkside basketball, 2:15 to go. Galasova, left corner 3. They need this, it doesn't go. Peterson gets the offensive rebound, and she's fouled. A shooting foul, that is. Peterson. That'll be her first chance for points today, as she has 4 rebounds, which is tied for the most in the game with Scheid on SVSU and Grace Lohman on Parkside. Peterson, a phenomenal freshman for the Rangers, misses her first free throw. She leads the team with rebounds with 6 a night and a 60% shooter from the field. Peterson misses both. Second one off the heel, off the front of the rim, and in the hands of Alicia Jones. 2 minutes to go, an 11-point lead for SVSU. Jones, full steam ahead on the drive down the right side. She's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Alicia Jones, who just flipped it into a 3rd gear and just started steamrolling down the lane. And with exactly 2 minutes on the clock, a series of subs for the Rangers. The 5 right now: Lohman, Durline, Lois, Van Zeelen, Arnie, as Alicia Jones set for a pair of free throws in an 11-point lead. Jones sinks the first one. Just the second free throw for SVSU. On the other hand, Parkside has attempted 8, and they've only made 4 of them. Jones catches home both. And it's a 34-21 lead, SVSU over Parkside, under 2 minutes to go. And Grace Lohman dribbles the ball into the front court. Looking to orchestrate for the Rangers. Dribbles through the circles, drives right down the right lane, and lays it in with a scoop layup. So Grace Lohman on the board. She says, I'll do it myself. 34-21, 1:40 to go in the half. Emma Riley, her first minutes. Alicia Jones penetrates the lane, falls away right side, little too strong on the short jumper. Cassidy Arnie the rebounds, and now a full head of steam forward. Tries to get inside, falls to the ground, but get it off to Lohman. Lohman on the drive. Van Zeelen, right wing. She drives, left-handed layup is good off the window. Impressive drive by Van Zeelen. Lead cut to 9, 34-25, 1:10 to go in the first half. Michaela Mao tries to fit it into Jones, cutting. Instead, opts for the 18-foot jumper. Doesn't get it to go. Went off the heel and deflected right back to her. That's an offensive rebound and a new possession. 55 seconds to go. Dyskowski tries the jumper, not going to work. Arnie, another rebound. Now she's going the other way. 45 seconds to go in the half. Lois, right-handed drive. This one a little too strong. Maybe a heat check for Lois with 38 seconds to go. SVSU pushing the tempo. Jones left side. 9-point lead for SVSU as we wind down here in the first half. They've been phenomenal from the field, 56%. They've only attempted 4 threes. Shot clock, game clock separated by 9 seconds. 8 to shoot. Jones gets Arnie leaping, but she lost it on her drive. Lois dribbling back into the front court, transition basketball. 9 on the clock, shot clock is dark. Van Zeelen passes up the 3, left baseline drive, gets it up, gets it down, and 1. A fantastic end to the half for Parkside and Chloe Van Zeelen. Cutting the lead to 7 and a chance for one more with 2.8 seconds to go in the half. Van Zeelen up to 5 points after a couple baskets in a row. Again, Van Zeelen coming off one of her best nights, if not her best night as a Ranger. And she converts the N1, 34-28, a 6-point lead. Parkside with a couple subs. They'll get a fast unit in to guard for the last 3 seconds of this half. Kinsley, the insert pass. Meredith, not gonna get a shot off. Good defense by Brooklyn Fiesick, Gabby Lois, and Sheridan Flogger. And that brings us to the end of the half. It's a 34-28 lead for SVSU. And for a half that seemed that it was domination for SVSU due to Parkside struggles from the field, Parkside escapes trailing just 6. They shot 11 of 31 from the field. That's just 36%. And they only dropped 9 points in the opening quarter. Came back with a 19-point second quarter where they shot 50%. So a big, big improvement for the Rangers as they've kept themselves afloat. We'll take a 15-minute halftime break, but folks, stick around. The second half of Saginaw Valley State and Parkside coming your way right here on our YouTube.
Parkside's a great institution. It's long underutilized, I think, in southeastern Wisconsin. People don't know enough about its athletics, enough about its student body. It's kind of hidden up here on the north side of Kenosha, and so we wanted to do our part to make sure that we help advance Ranger athletics in general and get the word out.
Educators has a long-standing history with UW Parkside, so we're very honored and proud to support the athlete students, and we couldn't be happier.
We're very, very excited about being engaged in the community. It's a part of who we are. We recognize the importance Parkside plays in the development of student athletes and the role student athletes plays in the community. Student athletics plays in the community in terms of engaging with the fan experience, the student athletes themselves, the coaches, etc. There's a whole sense of community that's established around it, and having the right environment to really nurture a great and fantastic experience is why we're really excited to participate and support this opportunity.
What we as Nexus feel is that we're bringing high-tech, state-of-the-art manufacturing to the area, but to support that, we need the employees, we need the community, we need the whole buy-in from everybody. And so partnering with UW Parkside and showing the student athletes as well as the community overall that there are opportunities here for jobs that are different. These are jobs of the future and help us build something that can last for a very long time and ship medication across the entire globe right here from Southeast Wisconsin. That requires all levels of buy-in, not only from Nexus, but also from the students and the faculty here to help train these folks to help us deliver this medication to everyone who needs it.
So we got behind Ranger Vision 2020 because Educators has been here almost since the start. Next year, Educators will celebrate its 50 years of being on campus. The things that are always a part of the partnership has been either through financial needs, through educational needs, just doing supportive things that we're always happy to be a part of. Whether that's doing presentations, providing resources, we're there for the staff. There's a lot of different areas that Educators has been a part of.
We also, at our core, support academic institutions. It's a really important part of how to support a vibrant community. Our brand is all about childlike happiness, and when you have great collegiate athletics, that brings people together, a lot of excitement, a lot of smiles. So this is really a fantastic partnership in a lot of different ways, and we're really, really thrilled to be a part of it.
We're believers in southeastern Wisconsin, whether it's Summers, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Paddock Lake, Union Grove, etc. We think there's a lot of good things that can happen and will continue to happen, but for that to take place, we need public-private partnerships, and I think those partnerships, they can be very, very successful and fruitful. You know, rising tides lift all ships. We're firm believers of that and think that you know, a meaningful investment here will make meaningful investments throughout our community.
As a pharmaceutical company, we put health and wellness first, so Nexus Pharmaceuticals always sees any opportunity to promote physical activity and overall health and wellness, which is what Parkside Athletics ultimately is promoting. We really want to get behind those kinds of initiatives and make sure our student athletes and leaders of tomorrow know that Nexus Pharmaceuticals wants to invest in them, their overall experience, and help them become better athletes as well as students for the future.
The part that excites me the most is really the thing that's going to bring the community together. When you have fantastic facilities and a fantastic institution that develops wonderful students, wonderful student athletes, and organizations like Haribo get to partner in that success to really help nurture a successful community. For me, this is a piece of that infrastructure or that ecosystem, and that's really meaningful and impactful for us.
Just seeing the future opportunities for students to be able to gather in a great place, and for spectators to be able to come and watch these gatherings and watch these events happen. This is just a state-of-the-art facility, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Ooh, I'm most excited obviously about the Nexus Courtside Club, getting a courtside experience, watching, especially for me, basketball up close and seeing how fast the athletes move is always great to see, but being able to experience in an almost professional atmosphere is going to be really cool.
We're excited about all of it. Anything to advance Ranger athletics, you know, specifically in the arena here, the wrestling, basketball, men's, women's. Yeah, we're excited to see the wrestling too, so it's not just about hoops, but we think all of it will be a huge benefit to propel the mission forward.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Can you have some ham?
Yes, by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's ham. No antibiotics ever. Be a sub above.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one job.
If Financial Service Group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one job.
Just about set for second half action, folks. Hope you've been enjoying the action, and if you have, you're in the right place. We got tons of basketball all night long. Parkside women's basketball gonna wrap up here in the second half, and Parkside men's basketball taking on Saginaw Valley State right after this one. So with a minute and a half before the second half's about to get underway, let's summarize. SVSU has the 34-28 lead over Parkside, and Parkside struggled from the field. There's no beating around the bush. They're 36% from the field, but a second quarter definitely saved them. They shot 8 of 16. That's, of course, 50% from the floor. Reasoning they only trail by 6. On the other hand, SVSU, they've been very, very good. For a team that has struggled offensively, a team that has really struggled to find their offensive identity, well, they're finding their groove here in 2024. They're shooting 56% from the field, and of course, with that 6-point lead. But for a powerhouse of an offense like Parkside, at least what they've presented over the past month, SVSU is going to need to keep their foot on the gas. Right now for Parkside, the big reason of concern right now, which is also an easy fix, is just really getting your shots down. They're 1 of 10 from 3-point range. Parkside has also turned the ball over 11 times. SVSU only 4 times. So a couple adjustments that I'm sure Coach Conley has addressed in the halftime locker room break. Parkside is back onto the floor. Now they'll be moving left to right, and they conference right in the middle of the floor. The 5 Parkside is presenting as Peterson, Flogger, Lois, Galasova, and Zeider. For SVSU, they have Meredith, who's been unbelievable. She's got 9 points, 4 of 6 from the field. Scheid is on the floor. You got Jones, Massey, and Stafford. And we're underway here in the second half. It's a 6-point lead in SVSU, now moving right to left. A quick drive by Meredith, right through the right channel against Flogger, and she lays it in easily. Lead up to 8, 36-28 your score. Now Galasova had 26 points last time she was here, and now an off-ball foul. Looks like it was against Lois. Massey was the one who committed the crime. 20 seconds into the half, it's Parkside basketball under the hoop. 21 on the shot clock. Plenty of time for Parkside to orchestrate. Flogger, overhand pass, gets it into the corner. Lois. Back out Flogger. Flogger thought about the 3. Galasova, left wing, triple, short off the front of the rim. And Meredith smothers the rebound. Here she goes, dribbling back into the front court with an 8-point SVSU lead. They've been in the driver's seat and, for the most part, uninterrupted. Massey thought about the drive, now pop back out to the perimeter. Jones, 3 or 4 from the field with 8 points, stops at the right shoulder, bounces it inside. Stafford working in the post, but she travels. Zeider with the defense. It forced the turnover. 9:05 on the timer in the third quarter. It's an 8-point lead for SVSU over Parkside, and a full court press for SVSU as they look to push the tempo. Lois barely gets it in. Flogger. Galasova's got to get it past the timeline. Peterson picks it up. Overhand pass Zeider. Now into the hands of Lois. Right block. Too much on the layup. High off the glass. Rebound Scheid. And here goes SVSU. Long heave up floor. That was Meredith. It was off a hand of Kendall Zeider. Pass was intended for Jones right under the basket. Now a couple times Jones was left alone under the hoop in transition and had 2 easy baskets. 8:48 to go. SVSU inbounds the insert pass. Goes to Jones on the left side. Scanning the floor. Now puts it on the deck on the right side. Straight away Meredith. SVSU looking to continue this offensive force. They've been brilliant. 9 to shoot. Stafford floats it inside Scheid. Mismatch with Flogger. Peterson picks her up, but not in time. Scheid lays it in. 10-point lead for SVSU. A minute and a half into this third quarter. Flogger, coast-to-coast, floating layup off the heel. Rebounded Stafford. SVSU pushing the tempo. Meredith right down the right lane, and Lois almost tipped it loose, but forced her back out to the perimeter. Stafford into a cutting Scheid, passed up the layup. Jones, left wing extended 3, not gonna go, and it goes all the way off the iron and hit the shot clock. 8:03 on that clock in the third quarter. A 10-point lead for SVSU, and 2 minutes into this one, continuing to prove their worth. 38-28 the score. Sheridan Flogger will check out for Grace Lohman, and Galasova just 2 points, 1 of 6 from the field, 0 of 3 from 3. Dribbling it into the front court, working on Jones. Lois off a down screen, fakes the three, drives in. Peterson doesn't elect to take an open three. Now Stafford picks her up. Still time to shoot for Parkside. Lohman right side. Working on Meredith, tries to fit it in Zeider. A foul on the floor before Zeider can lay it in, which she did. Nonetheless, a Parkside inbound, 7:43 to go in the third quarter. Once again, a 10-point lead for SVSU. Parkside 0 of 3 in the quarter so far, still looking for their first points. Galasova thought about the three in the corner after the insert pass by Lohman. Baseline drive, floats it up. Good contest, Stafford doesn't go. Meredith racing back up the other way. Transition offense for SVSU. Massey had an open look in the corner. Galasova quickly picked her up. SVSU swings it around the perimeter. Now on the floor is Meredith and Lois. Jump ball. Great contest by Gabby Lois. And the possession arrow in favor of Parkside. It's their basketball with 7:21 to go and a 10-point lead for SVSU. Man, Gabby Lois has just been fantastic. 15 points for Parkside, and she's been stellar on the defensive end. Galasova asks for the screen, puts up her right hand. Zeider gives her the screen, tries to float it to her. Eventually gets it to her. Jones initially tipped the pass. Lohman right side, 10 to shoot, bounces aside Lois. Here she is again, blocked and stuffed by Scheid. It'll remain Parkside basketball. Tyler Scheid making her presence felt inside. That's the third block shot by SVSU tonight. 7 minutes even on the clock. Galasova on the inbound. Tried to tip it off the back of Jones and get it back to herself, as Jones had her back turned to Galasova, but Galasova stepped on the baseline trying to do so. So it's another turnover for Parkside. 5:58 to go in the third quarter. A series of subs, Lois, Galasova, Peterson, Zeider, all out. Flogger remains in. It's Lohman, Van Zeelen, Derline, and Arnie, the 5 for Parkside. Meredith driving right down the lane, offensive foul, a hard screen by Scheid on Flogger, as Flogger went tumbling to the ground. It's Parkside basketball. 6:50 to go. Parkside looking to figure things out, still trailing by 10. They have not scored in the quarter, being outscored 4-0. Lohman, 3-ball, left wing, whistle blows before. It's an offensive foul. Lohman missed the shot nonetheless. 6:44 on the clock, and a 10-point lead for SVSU, and they'll inbounds. SVSU scoreless in the last minute 45, but Parkside scoreless this quarter. They're 0 of 5 here in the third. SVSU 2 of 3 with 4 points. If you're SVSU, now's the time. Put your foot on the gas and don't stop. Massey, right-handed dribble, takes Flogger out to the perimeter, spins around at the nail, still has her dribble all the way to the right side. Lot of dribbling. 10 to shoot. Jones. Scheid, straight away. Gets it off. Meredith, 3 to shoot. Arnie draped all over her. Ball on the floor and a shot clock violation. Unbelievable contest from Parkside. Meredith claiming that she was fouled as she ended up on the floor. Nonetheless, it's Parkside basketball, 6:13 to go. A 10-point lead for SVSU, and this full court press will continue. Overhand pass, they get it into Derline. Arnie with a beautiful delivery. Now Derline dribbling into trouble, trapped in the corner, needs to get rid of it on the far side, does to Arnie. Arnie on the baseline, she's fighting for her life, gets it out Lohman, drives right down the middle, lays it in, but an offensive foul. A charge as Stafford planted her 2 feet in the lane. 5:59 to go, a 10-point lead for SVSU, and Parkside not catching any breaks right now. Even Coach Conley has a smirk on her face right now. A wild sequence of events. And now a quick stoppage of play right here. So a couple of our referees are conferencing right in front of the scoring table. So the foul is on Grace Lohman. I believe that was what we were confirming. Of course, she was on the drive, and SVSU basketball Here is Lydia Meredith dribbling it into the front court. Meredith in double digits for the 3rd time this season. She's got 11 points. That's best on SVSU. Diskowski, she just checked in the game. Wants it back. Meredith dropped. Flogger right at the nail. Pulls a jumper. Doesn't work. Short off the front of the iron. Van Zielen grabs the rebound and she's fouled. Victoria Stafford. Maybe a frustration foul. With 5:38 to go, the full court press drops off for SVSU, except for Lydia Meredith, who will pick up Flogger pretty quickly, but allow her to dribble past the timeline and into the front court. 5:35 on the clock. Parkside still looking for their first points of the quarter. Flogger on the drive down the right channel, picks up her dribble halfway there. Arnie, left wing, steps back, tries a 3, well short. Jones tipped the rebound to Meredith. She's in possession of it with 5:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. Diskowski, screen from Stafford, left shoulder, jumper, well off to the right. Flogger had the rebound drop in her basket. Now Flogger pushing it right up the floor before taking it back out to the perimeter to set this offense up. Flogger stops on a dime, had some distance and some room, but gave it off Derline. Derline, left-handed drive, a wild one, high off the glass and a miss into the hands of Scheid. SVSU has held Parkside scoreless halfway through this 3rd quarter. 4:45 to go. Scheid floats it inside Stafford. She possesses it. Doubled by Parkside. She goes up. She's fouled. Arnie and Van Zielen were draped all over her. And Scheid with a pair of free throws. Parkside is 0 of 7 from the field this quarter. And it'll take us to an official timeout with 4:40 to go. When we come back, 2 free throws coming up for Tyler Scheid. 38-28, the lead for SVSU.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Parkside and Saginaw Valley State women's basketball, thank you so much for joining me. Hope you had a wonderful holiday season. And my name is Ethan Birch. Glad to be with you. Very excited for an action-packed night of Parkside basketball. First the women's game. Men's game will follow, but still tons to go here in this second half, as it's actually Victoria Stafford who is going to the line for free throws, and she makes her first out of the timeout. It's an 11-point lead for SVSU with 4:40 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Stafford's second free throw is pure. She makes both of them. 40-28, the lead for SVSU. Parkside is 0 for 7 from the field. They have not scored in the 3rd quarter. Galasova in the game. Walker, Gliak's all defender right on her. Lois tries a 3 from the right wing. Doesn't work. Another miss for Parkside. Now Walker pushing the tempo. Hands it off Massey. Walker wants it back. Now Massey in some trouble after she lost her dribble. Nonetheless, gets it away. 4:15 to go. Step back 3. Diskowski from the right wing. She nails it. SVSU rolling. 43-28, 4 minutes to go. Galasova and Parkside needs answers. Walker all over her. Great, phenomenal defense. Lohman straight away, under 4 minutes to go. Had Galasova on the cut potentially, opted to not go to her. Zeider, left side, has the mismatch with Massey, goes right at her. Wild layup doesn't work. Another miss for Parkside. Walker racing back up the floor before holding up 3:45 on the clock. A 43-28 lead for SVSU. Dyskowski, fresh off the make, drives left side. She's fouled on the floor. SVSU will inbound under their own hoop with their largest lead of the contest. It's 15 right now. 43-28. Again, 3:38 on the clock in quarter number 3, and SVSU gets it in. Scheid lost her dribble on the left wing. Peterson all over. Dyskowski, catch and shoot three. Left side, it's good! Dyskowski, another make. An 18-point lead for Saginaw Valley State. And a timeout called by Jen Conley. A 30-second timeout, that is. So we'll stick around here. A lot of confusion. And if you heard the hesitation in my voice, I don't know if Jen Conley wanted to call that timeout. It was a little bit of a hectic sequence, as now she's having a conversation with one of our officials. But it was marked down a 30-second timeout as Parkside's offense was racing down the floor looking for answers. But the big story in this second half, and realistically all night long, has been Parkside's struggles from the field. They're 28% as a team, and they're one of 13 from beyond the arc. That's 8% for a team that's been just so phenomenal over this 5-game win streak, averaging over 80 points a night. They have run into a brick wall here in Saginaw, Michigan. Saginaw Valley State with just 3 wins on the season. They're looking for their first conference win of the 2023-2024 campaign, and they're looking to start the new year off on the right foot, and they're well on their way if they can keep their foot on the gas. Dyskowski caught fire here in the second half. She is 3 of 5 from 3 with 9 points. And Lydia Meredith, she led the way in the first half, and she is continuing to dominate, on her way to a double-double with 11 points and 8 rebounds. No one has more rebounds than her in the contest, as Parkside's being out-rebounded 27-16. The assist category 9-4. So Parkside basketball under the hoop, out of the timeout, 3:20 to go in the third quarter. It's an 18-point lead for SVSU, 46-28. Parkside back to work. Zeider in the post on Scheid. Tries to get around her, can't get the layup to go. A great contest, and even a better double by Massey. Massey now dribbling into the front court. 3 minutes to go in the third, left side of the O'Neill Arena. Dyskowski, she's got the hot hand, works it inside Stafford, doubled by Zeider. Good help, ball loose, picked up straight away Stafford. The possession's alive for SVSU, 8 to shoot. On the drive, Jones, and 1 on the baseline drive. She's going to the line. The lead is extended to 20 with 2:45 to go and a chance for 1 more. Jones is up to 8 points. Parkside will sub in Van Zeelen, Derline, Flogger, Peterson, Galasova, and Zeider out. SVSU has found their footing. And the N1's converted, 49-28. Parkside and Flogger, here they go, right side of the floor. They need answers. Derline, quick trigger on the 3, left wing, and rattles in and out. Nothing falling for Parkside, but it'll stay here after Walker tipped the long rebound out of bounds. 2:33 to go. Parkside 1 of 14 from beyond the arc. It looked like Derline was finally going to have one drop, but she was denied after the ricochet. Into Flogger. Now Derline in the post, working on Stafford. Left-handed layup plus the foul. Van Zeelen firing her team up right now. The emotions out and about with 2:29 to go in the third quarter. It's a 19-point lead for SVSU. Van Zeelen with a free throw here to convert a 3-point play to potentially cut it to 18. Still plenty of time left, as it's still, of course, a whole nother quarter after this, but that was Parkside's first basket of the quarter. Now they're 1 of 12 from the field in quarter number 3, and that's been the story. Van Zeelen converts the 3-point play. She's got 9 points right now, 3 of 4 from the stripe. Saginaw Valley State University outscoring Parkside 15-3 in the quarter. Looking to add on and put the nail in the coffin potentially with a couple more big makes. Diskowski off the Solom screen. Scheid wanted it inside, instead opts to work it around the perimeter. Massey left side, backing down into Lois. Lois falls on the floor. Massey still has the dribble. 8 on the clock. It hit off her foot, and Van Zeelen scooped up the turnover. 2 minutes to go. Flogger works it up Durline. Durline misses the layup. Good contest by Solom, who had the height on Durline. Under 2 minutes to go in SVSU. Back on the left side of the floor. Scheid. Solom straight away. Back to Massey. Working on Lois. Lois's defense has been real good. It's going to need to keep up. Solom puts it on the deck right side. Plenty of time to shoot as they're just eating up the clock right now. 1.5 minutes to go. 8 to shoot. Dizowski. Solom straight away. 3. Pure. SVSU 52-31. 1.5 minutes to go. They're rolling and rumbling here in the second half with a 21-point lead. Lohman, baseline drive, far side. Kicks it back out, Lois. Flogger, right wing 3, can't get it to go. Scheid corrals the rebound with 1 minute to go. Parkside 1 of 15 from 3. Inside Solom, left block, left alone, right past Lois. She laid it in. Timeout Parkside. A 23-point lead for SVSU with 58 seconds to go in the quarter. And we will step aside for a brief moment from O'Neill Arena. It's a 23-point lead for SVSU. Folks, thanks for sticking along, having fun here on this Thursday night of GLIAC Hoops. Although Parkside being outscored 20-3 in the third quarter, this has told the tale of a big struggle from the field for the Rangers. They're 12 of 45 from the floor, which is 27%, and they're 1 of 15 from 3. Flogger working left to right. The Parkside Rangers trail 23 points with under 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Flogger feeds it inside Van Zeelen. What a move, gets to her left hand and lays it in. Van Zeelen up to 11 points in double digits for the second straight game. Parkside gonna need a lot more of that. 40 seconds to go, and Lydia Meredith dribbling it through the front court. Working on Flogger. Solom straight away, crosses over on Van Zeelen, drives into the left block, and Van Zeelen tipped it off her foot and out. It's Parkside basketball. Good defensive play by Parkside's Division I transfer, Chloe Van Zeelen, who's really starting to kick things into gear. They're a big game against UMSL, following that energy back over into this one. Shot clock is dark, 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Parkside trailing by 21, and Sheridan Flogger with a hip-high dribble with Meredith draped all over her right at the center line on the Cardinal at center floor. 10 seconds. Parkside waiting for this last shot. Lois on the drive, get past Jones. She goes up, lays it in, and one. And Lois is fired up, hollering at Parkside's bench, trying to get them back into this thing. Lead cut to 19 with 5.1 on the clock. And Gabby Lois, who's got 17 points right now, a chance for one more, putting together one of her best scoring performances of the season. She's got 18 points after the made free throw. 5 seconds to go. And it's an 18-point lead as Brooklyn Fiesick will check in for Sheridan Flogger. Sure, Coach Conley doesn't want to risk Flogger picking up a foul on this full court defense. 3 seconds. Jones gets past the center line. 1 to shoot. Pulls up. Deep 3 short. Good contest by Lois, and that is the conclusion to the third quarter. Parkside outscored 20-8, but 6 of those points coming, or rather 5 of those points coming within the last minute. Parkside trailing by 18, a ton of work to do as we go towards a conclusion. Folks, stick around. The fourth quarter of Parkside and Saginaw Valley State women's basketball is coming.
University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Folks, welcome back inside O'Neill Arena. My name is Ethan Birch, taking you home for Parkside women's basketball against Saginaw Valley State in the first game of 2024. And Saginaw Valley State looking for that first conference win. They're in the driver's seat, leading by 18. It's 54-36 your score. And it's Saginaw Valley State basketball. They're moving right to left after a monster third quarter, outscoring Parkside 20-8. They have a chance to put this thing away with 10 more solid minutes of basketball. Back to action here in the fourth quarter. Lydia Meredith bounces at Stafford, right shoulder, overhand pass, far side, well, far corner rather, Grozowitz, and then Stafford fouled on her way up. Victoria Stafford going to the charity stripe. Just 13 seconds into the fourth quarter. Victoria Stafford with 8 points. She's 2 of 2 from the line. She's got 4 fouls, so something to keep an eye on. But playing fantastic defense so far today as she drains her first free throw. A chance to be the second scorer in double digits for SVSU. Lydia Meredith, the other one with 11. A deep breath from Stafford, eyeing down the hoop, and she makes both. She's got 10 points now. Parkside needs to move quick, down 20. Lohman drives right in before the kick to Arnie on the left side. Van Zeelen, right side now, driving right through. She's fouled. Can't get it to go. Looks like it may have had a chance, but it sat on the rim and fell off right side. So Van Zeelen, who's having herself another big game with a chance for free throws. She's 3 of 4 today and entered this contest as a 100% free throw shooter. Only 2 of 2. Nonetheless, makes her first. So it's a 19-point lead with 9:36 to go here in the fourth quarter. Parkside is going to get back into this thing. It's got to be quick, run-and-gun style offense. And Van Zeelen sinks both free throws. 9:30 to go, just 30 seconds into the fourth quarter, but it's the final quarter. Lohman all over Meredith. She drives, sent back by Lohman. Lohman got a piece of that layup. In an 18-point game, 56-38 SVSU on top. Parkside needs to be near perfect to get back into this thing. Inside, Stafford dribbling hard against Van Zeelen. Arnie came in for the help coverage, took it away. She's going right to the rim, goes up. Any call, still waiting for an official. It's going to be Parkside basketball. A lot of confusion here. Nonetheless, they'll hand it off to Parkside with 9:15 to go. Lois, the insert pass. Oh, she hit it right off the back of Massey. Got it back and now works it around the perimeter. Lohman straight away, thought about the drive, then dribbled right back out to the perimeter. Van Zeelen inside, left-handed layup. She's having her way. Another make for Van Zeelen. 16-point lead, just a minute into this fourth quarter. Parkside with already 4 points. And now SVSU throws it away. Meredith tried to bounce past the shot. She was expecting a chest pass, then it went right by her and into the courtside seats right in front of me. A minute 8 into the quarter, and SVSU calls a timeout. It's a 16-point game. SVSU still very much in the driver's seat, but all of a sudden, this fierce push out of the fourth quarter for Parkside has put SVSU into distress. We'll step aside for a minute, but folks, stick around. We got a good one here from the O'Neill Arena in Saginaw, Michigan.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for you.
that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
Folks, welcome back to the broadcast. My name is Ethan Birch. I'll be taking you home in this one. 8:52 on the clock. It's Parkside basketball. They trail by 16. Looking to make a big-time fourth quarter comeback. Just 1 of 15 from beyond the arc. They're shooting 31% as a team. They'll need to be prolific in this fourth quarter to get the job done. Arnie tries to float it inside for Lois. Almost taken away by Meredith. But it's off of Parkside somehow, some way. And it's SVSU basketball. Coach Conley absolutely furious. And from my perspective, couldn't really see who it went off of. But nonetheless, 8:40 to go, and it's SVSU basketball. Meredith dribbling it into the front court in the right hand, bounces it Stafford straight away. Massey comes off a screen, 18-foot pull-up jumper, well off rebound to Van Zielen in the left block. Arnie, right coast to coast, reverse layup with the right hand. That was pretty. Cassidy Arnie just went all the way home for the two-point make, 56-42. 8:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Alicia Jones, overhand pass right into the right block. Stafford, she's working with 4 personals, hands it back off Jones. Now into the near corner. Massey, she couldn't handle it. It was a low pass. It went right through her legs, out of bounds. 14-point game, 8:02 to go. Parkside makes a couple subs. Lily Peterson in, Cassidy Arnie out. And I believe that's actually the only sub. No Flogger or Galasova in the game right now. Parkside rolling with a younger crew. Lois in a full court press, needs to get rid of it. Jalen Durline goes and grabs it. And then almost throws it away. It'll remain Parkside basketball. Threw it to Lohman, who turned around to run up the floor. And an all-GLIAC defensive team representative, Sanaya Walker, jarred it out of bounds. 7:58 on the clock. 56-42 the score for SVSU. Lois tries to throw it in. She throws it to no one. In fact, it went to Victoria Stafford at the center line. A turnover for Parkside at a crucial moment. And now Sanaya Walker can slowly dribble the ball into the front court. Diskowski passes it off. Jones, left side, pulls a 3, short. She gets her own rebound. Pass, Van Zielen lays it in left-handed. A crucial make for SVSU. They lead by 16. Lohman motoring up the floor. 7.5 to go. Dribbling through the circles. Once Peterson in the post, doesn't have her. Lois left side. Drives down the left channel. Layup way too strong. Rebounded by Scheid. 58-42, 7:15 to go in the game. This is the final quarter between SVSU and Parkside. Alicia Jones off to Stafford straight away. She's left alone. Diskowski, right wing 3. That's a big make. With 7 minutes to go, the lead back to 19 for SVSU. Lohman dribbles the ball right through the lane, kicks it out Peterson for 3, in and out. Van Zielen scoops up the rebound. She's fouled on her layup attempt, so she's going back to the line, but another miss from beyond the arc. Parkside 1 of 16 from 3. And that one, another time, it just goes in and out. These rims don't like Parkside today. 6:46 on the clock, a 61-42 lead for SVSU. Van Zielen sinks free throw number 1. She's 6 of 7 from the stripe, and she's having a tremendous game, folks. Shooting 100% from the field with 16 points right now, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, and a block. Make that 17 points because she just made her second free throw. What a game Van Zielen's had. And other than her, Gabby Lois has 18, but Parkside has not had much help outside of that tonight. Just 2 points from Galasova, Flogger, Lohman, 1 from Zeider, and no one else in the scoring column. 61-44 your score, 6:35 to go. SVSU back to work. Stafford, short corner jumper from the far side. She sinks it. SVSU found their stroke early on, and they didn't let it go. They're shooting nearly 60% from the field with a 19-point lead. Flogger Inside Zeider. Zeider looking for her first made field goal. Gets to the left-handed layup, but can't get it to go. She tipped the rebound over to Alicia Jones. 6 minutes to go. Alicia Jones heaves it ahead. Inside Walker. The baseline drive. Has it rejected. It goes out of bounds. I believe that was Zeider who sent that shot into the first row of the bleachers through the baseline. So 6 minutes and 4 seconds to go. SVSU inbound under their own hoop. Insert pass, Jones. Another block by Zeider. Throws it ahead. Flogger wasn't ready for it. Right in front of me at the broadcast booth. Flogger went to go race up the floor, and by the time she turned around, the ball already hit against the broadcasting table. 5:58 to go. Parkside's with another turnover. And with under 6 minutes to go, SVSU can start to feel it now. A 19-point lead. Dyskowski for three, straight away. It goes in and out. A lot of in and outs on three-point attempts so far tonight. Galasova on the drive, spins around, left block. Can't get it to go. Walker fights for the rebound, and now she's hacked under the hoop. Galasova and Lois were there to contest her. They're going to give Galasova the foul on a reach-in with 5:37 to go. Durline, Lohman, Van Zeelen all in. Flogger, Galasova, Zeider out. A night where Galasova only has played 17 minutes. Flogger has only played 22, and Zeider 16. And the three have combined for just 5 points here against SVSU on the road. SVSU on the verge of their first conference win. Suffered losses to Michigan Tech and Northern Michigan back in December. Parkside, on the other hand, were 2-0, facing defeat for the first time in the GLIAC. Short corner jumper by Stafford. She nailed it from the same spot on the last possession. Missed it this time. Rebound Arnie. Lohman pushing the tempo. Durline for three. In the corner. All alone. Can't get it to go off the heel. Stafford the rebound. She has three Parkside defenders draped all over her. It was Lohman, Arnie, and Van Zeelen under her own hoop, and eventually a Ranger is called for a foul. Arnie, the one called for a reach-in with 5 minutes to go in a 19-point lead for SVSU. It's their basketball. Sanaya Walker up the floor. Officially halfway through this fourth quarter. Dyskowski rips through, stops at the elbow, bounces it inside Stafford. A layup with Lohman leaping right over on the hesitation. 65-44, and Lohman racing it back up the floor. 4:40 to go. Lohman feeds it inside. Lois almost lost it, got it back. Lohman, baseline drive. A lot of contact, stripped away Walker, no call. Walker heaves it ahead for Stafford, but well in front of her. So it's a turnover for SVSU. A couple wild possessions back and forth with 4:24 on the game clock and remaining in the fourth quarter. A 21-point lead for SVSU as they're well on their way to their fourth win of the season and their first in the GLIAC. Down screen, right side for Van Zeelen. She fakes the shot, drives right towards the nail before giving it up. And then Lohman straight away tried to pass it off to Durline. Walker jarred it loose. Jones, transition basketball. She's fouled by Lohman in the right block. She is going to the line with 4:02 on the clock. Allie Hampel, Parkside's freshman, ready for her first minutes of the night. She'll sub out Cassidy Arnie. Lauren Solom checks out Victoria Stafford. Stafford leads SVSU at 14 points. Alicia Jones, she's got 10. She sits at the free throw line. 2 of 2 already. Make that 3 of 3 because she cans that first free throw. She's one of 4 SVSU scorers in double digits. She's got 11 right now. Meredith's got 11. Stafford 14. Dyskowski has 12. And well, add another one on for Alicia Jones. She's now 4 of 4 from the strike. She's got 12 points as well. Under 4 minutes to play. Lohman, left side drive. She's fouled, and she'll find herself at the charity stripe, similar to Jones, except on the right side of the floor. 23-point lead for SVSU at Parkside. Not lost to SVSU in some time. This will be the first time Jenny Pruitt, in her 5th season here at SVSU, will take down Jen Conley and hand the Parkside Rangers a loss. Lohman makes the first free throw and now quickly back to work. Bends the knees and fires her second, and her second to make. Lohman's got 4 points. 21-point lead for SVSU, and Sanaya Walker, what a game she's had defensively. She dribbles the ball up the floor. She's got a pair of steals and just about at the average. Given a ton of room straight away. Kicks it out, Alicia Jones fakes the three, far corner, back to Walker. She's all alone, right wing three, tries a three, off to the right of the rim. Fifth rebound for Lohman, heaves it all the way up court to Durline, who had room and was all alone, but a righty layup was well off. Walker the rebound, and she races it past the center line. 3:20 to go. Walker, left side of the floor. Looking for an outlet, Solom, straight away three, all alone right of the rim, well off. Lohman picks up rebound number 6. Into the corner, Durline, catch and shoot three. Parkside needs this, it's short again. Fight for the rebound on the floor. Bodies all over the floor. 3 more on the floor. Lois, Dyzgowski, and Hampel, and it's a jump ball. I'll tell you right now, 5 different players were diving on the floor for the ball. It'll remain Parkside basketball as the possession arrow was arrowed towards Parkside's direction. Brooklyn Fisick in the game. She'll check out Grace Lohman. So first minutes for Fisick. With exactly 3 minutes to go in a 21-point game for SVSU. But first, a timeout. So before the conclusion of this one, folks, we'll take another 1-minute break, but stick around. 3 minutes of action left before the conclusion of Parkside and SVSU women's basketball.
At the University of Wisconsin-Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin-Parkside.
And welcome back as we resume the fourth quarter, already underway. And Brooklyn Fisick floats it inside for Van Zielen. It's tipped and stolen. Scheid had her right hand on it, and it was into the hands of Solom. But Solom turns it right back over to Parkside. Right at center floor, Parkside's full court press was a little too much for Solom, who put it on the ground. She's got a couple turnovers in this one. In fact, she's got 4 of them. Parkside right back to work. Van Zielen, far corner, now on the drive. Baseline drive, spins around, gets to her left. Little short. Peterson, offensive rebound. She goes up, and she comes down with numbers. That's 2 points for Peterson. A 19-point lead, 67-48 your score with 2:30 to go. SVSU racing up the floor with numbers ahead of the full court press, but then slows it down, waiting for Meredith to get back up the floor. She fell down under the hoop after the insert pass. 2:25 to go, left side of the floor, SVSU. Jones on the drive, kicks it out, Solom straight away. Back into the hands of Meredith, right wing. Gets a screen from Solom. Solom pops, they opt to go to the left side. This is Kinsley on the drive. Floats it up from the baseline with 1 to shoot, but a shot clock violation as it didn't catch the rim. So a turnover with 2:09 to go in the fourth quarter, and it's SVSU with a 19-point lead. Parkside just 1 of 17 from beyond the arc. The last time this team only made 1 3 was December 3rd, 2022 versus Northern Michigan. It's been a while. And on 17 tries, that's just 6%. Fisick, left side, gets a screen from Arnie, pulls a 3. Parkside needs this. It's well off again, this time left of the rim. Meredith racing up the floor, gets past the center line, but she travels. Durline's pressure a little too much. And with 1:43, another SVSU turnover. And it's Parkside basketball with a 19-point lead. And 1:43 to go. Parkside this season 0-3 when the team has scored less than 68 points. Just 48 right now. Fisek pulls up from the nail, can't get it to go. Peterson flies in for the offensive rebound, goes up for the layup, and can't get it to go. It was an air ball. Rebound by Michaela Mao. SVSU crawling to a conclusion here with 1:20 to go. Only averaging 58.4 points a night. They're at 67. Their best offensive performance, arguably, of the season. As Sola misses a right-handed layup, Jalen Durline picks up the rebound. Ton of pressure by Alicia Jones. Durline's got to get it past the center line. Eventually does. Had just 2 seconds to do it at that point. Durline into the hands of a cutting Peterson right down the right channel. Can't get the layup to go. Van Zeeland fights for the rebound, an offensive rebound, and she's fouled on her way up. Under a minute to go, and Van Zeeland with a chance to crack her Parkside career high. She had 17 in the blowout win versus UMSL, and she's at 17 right now with 2 free throws coming up. Abby Steiner also in the game, another freshman guard for Parkside. It's a 19-point lead for SVSU, 67-48, 56 seconds on the game clock. Van Zeeland's first free throw off the heel and out. So the first one is a miss. Parkside fans, if you've been enjoying the action, Parkside men's basketball versus Saginaw Valley State, approximately 25 minutes after this one. So stick around for that one as Van Zeeland makes the second free throw. A new career high at Parkside. That's 18 for Parkside's Division I transfer from Illinois State. 50 seconds to go. 67-49 the lead for SVSU. That's an 18-point lead. A big conference win coming up for SVSU. They'll collect conference win number 1 and hand Parkside conference loss number 1. Snapping Parkside's 5-game win streak. Maggie Kinsley faked the 3. Now into the hands of a cutting Solom on the right baseline, but her layup was well off. In fact, it was a shot clock violation because it didn't hit the rim. It hit under the backboard before Van Zeeland picked up that rebound. So 25 seconds to go. The shot clock is dark. And Parkside will inbound. Well, no, rather they won't. That'll actually put Parkside in the bonus, so Lily Peterson will take free throws. So 2 no matter what here. The right side of the floor, 25 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, and Peterson can't connect on the first free throw. It rattled out. An 18-point lead for SVSU. Parkside just 27% from the field, and Peterson misses both. Rebound by Mao, a lot of pressure by Parkside. SVSU trying to get down the floor, and it was Emma Riley who just checked in and stepped on the line. So it's Parkside basketball, 17.5 seconds to go. Arnie inbounds, floats it inside. It's Van Zeeland. Van Zeeland misses the layup. Peterson offensive rebound, doesn't go. Rebound by Mao, and Parkside fouls her under the hoop with 9.2 seconds to go. And because SVSU is in the bonus, that'll require free throws. A big win for SVSU. Their last win came November 28th at Hillsdale. It's been a while for SVSU, so a big moment here in front of a decent crowd here at the James E. O'Neill Arena on the campus of Saginaw, Michigan. A beautiful arena. Ton of great facilities and a great place to play basketball here on this Thursday night. As Mao hits her first free throw and her second. 9 seconds to go. Arnie catches the inbound pass. She'll dribble it up, and she'll dribble us to a conclusion. Steiner with 1, and that'll do it. Saginaw Valley State University picks up their first conference win of the season, taking down Parkside 69-49. A struggle from the field for the Rangers, who were unable to find that stroke all night long. Parkside shot 27% from the field and 1 of 18 from deep. Just the first time since December 3rd, 2022 that the Rangers just made 1 3-pointer in the game. On the other hand, Saginaw Valley State, a phenomenal performance from the field. They shot 50% and had 4 players in double digits. Folks, that'll do it for Parkside women's basketball, but stick around. I promise you're not going to want to miss the next one. Parkside men's basketball taking on Saginaw Valley State men's basketball in a big GLIAC contest. I'll step aside, but folks, I'll also be on the call for the next one. Should be in just about a half hour. But until then, I say so long. See ya in a little bit, Parkside fans.
Parkside's a great institution. It's long underutilized, I think, in southeastern Wisconsin. People don't know enough about its athletics, enough about its student body. It's kind of hidden up here on the north side of Kenosha, and so we wanted to do our part to make sure that we help advance Ranger athletics in general and get the word out.
Educators has a long-standing history with UW Parkside, so we're very honored and proud to support the athlete students, and we couldn't be happier.
We're very, very excited about being engaged in the community. It's a part of who we are. We recognize the importance Parkside plays in the development of student athletes and the role student athletes plays in the community. Student athletics plays in the community in terms of engaging with the fan experience, the student athletes themselves, the coaches, etc. There's a whole sense of community that's established around it, and having the right environment to really nurture a great and fantastic experience is why we're really excited to participate and support this opportunity.
What we as Nexus feel is that we're bringing high-tech, state-of-the-art manufacturing to the area, but to support that, we need the employees, we need the community, we need the whole buy-in from everybody. And so partnering with UW Parkside and showing the student athletes as well as the community overall that there are opportunities here for jobs that are different. These are jobs of the future and help us build something that can last for a very long time and ship medication across the entire globe right here from Southeast Wisconsin. That requires all levels of buy-in, not only from Nexus, but also from the students and the faculty here to help train these folks to help us deliver this medication to everyone who needs it.
So we got behind Ranger Vision 2020 because Educators has been here almost since the start. Next year, Educators will celebrate its 50 years of being on campus. The things that are always a part of the partnership has been either through financial needs, through educational needs, just doing supportive things that we're always happy to be a part of. Whether that's doing presentations, providing resources, we're there for the staff. There's a lot of different areas that Educators has been a part of.
We also, at our core, support academic institutions. It's a really important part of how to support a vibrant community. Our brand is all about childlike happiness, and when you have great collegiate athletics, that brings people together, a lot of excitement, a lot of smiles. So this is really a fantastic partnership in a lot of different ways, and we're really, really thrilled to be a part of it.
We're believers in southeastern Wisconsin, whether it's Summers, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Paddock Lake, Union Grove, etc. We think there's a lot of good things that can happen and will continue to happen, but for that to take place, we need public-private partnerships, and I think those partnerships, they can be very, very successful and fruitful. Rising tides lift all ships. We're firm believers of that and think that a meaningful investment here will make meaningful investments throughout our community.
As a pharmaceutical company, we put health and wellness first, so Nexus Pharmaceuticals always sees any opportunity to promote physical activity and overall health and wellness, which is what Parkside Athletics ultimately is promoting. We really want to get behind those kinds of initiatives and make sure our student athletes and leaders of tomorrow know that Nexus Pharmaceuticals wants to invest in them, their overall experience, and help them become better athletes as well as students for the future.
The part that excites me the most is really the thing that's going to bring the community together. When you have fantastic facilities and a fantastic institution that develops wonderful students, wonderful student athletes, and organizations like Haribo get to partner in that success to really help nurture a successful community. For me, this is a piece of that infrastructure or that ecosystem, and that's really meaningful and impactful for us.
Just seeing the future opportunities for students to be able to gather in a great place and for spectators to be able to come and watch these gatherings and watch these events happen. This is just a state-of-the-art facility, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Ooh, I'm most excited, obviously, about the Nexus Courtside Club. Getting a courtside experience, watching, especially for me, basketball up close and seeing how fast the athletes move is always great to see. But being able to experience in an almost professional atmosphere is going to be really cool.
We're excited about all of it. Anything to advance Ranger athletics, specifically in the arena here, the wrestling, basketball, men's, women's. We're excited to see the wrestling too. So it's not just about hoops, but we think all of it will be a huge benefit to propel the mission forward.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
No! 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 No!
Can you have some ham?
Yes, by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's ham. No antibiotics ever. Be a sub above.
What's going on? Thanks for sticking around. We are just about set for Parkside men's basketball and Saginaw Valley State men's basketball right here on our YouTube stream. My name is Ethan Birch. So thrilled to be with you for this one. Thanks for tuning in. Let's start breaking down some of the action with just 2 minutes to go before we are set to roll. Let's start with starting lineups for the 6-6 Parkside Rangers, who are 1-1 in the GLIAC. They'll be sending out their usual suspects, a lot of the same names from their starting lineup, including the return to the starting lineup of Nick Brown. One of Parkside's most prized possessions is back in the starting lineup after receiving minutes off the bench in the loss to Winona State University on New Year's Eve. He's back in the starting lineup, averaging just around 30 minutes a game and 10 points a game with 5 rebounds a night. Josiah Palmer, he is averaging 13.5 points per game. He's back in the starting lineup for Parkside, one of Parkside's more healthier looks they've had, and right at the right time when conference play is back underway. Ethan Ivins in the starting lineup, Rokas Castillo, the freshman, and Colin O'Rourke is in the lineup. He's been on an offensive tear. We'll get into that momentarily. Well, actually, rather, as the broadcast marinates. For Saginaw Valley State, talk about an offensive threat. Freddie McIntosh averaging 16 a night, Trey Garrett 15 a night, Toodle Seal also 15 a night. They're all in the starting lineup. Kevon Taylor, he has been a monster offensively as well. 8 points a night. Also defensively, almost 4 blocks a game. One of the best defenders in the GLIAC, and he was also on the all-GLIAC defensive team a year ago. And last but not least, number 23, Ethan Hill, a sophomore, averaging 5 points a game and 50% shooting from the field. Folks, we're just about set to go. I'm going to step aside for starting lineups and national anthem, but when I return, it's time for Parkside and Saginaw Valley State in an NCAA Division II men's basketball match in the GLIAC. The GLIAC's back, both teams 1-1, and one is bound to break here in the James E. O'Neill Arena in Saginaw, Michigan. Folks, stick around, tip-off right around the corner.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
If Financial Service Group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And we are set to go. Parkside in their road black uniforms with green lettering, with Parkside across the chest with green numbers right below it. Saginaw Valley State in the home white uniforms, all white with red lettering. They'll start on the left side of the floor. Parkside on the right side of the floor. It is Taylor and O'Rourke for the tip, and it's won by Saginaw Valley State, and they will start moving left to right. Saginaw Valley State and Parkside in the third GLIAC game of the season, first for both teams in 2024. Trey Garrett possesses the ball, hands it off to Freddie McIntosh, leading the team in scoring with 16.2 points per game. Trey Garrett's got it. Nick Brown smothered all over him, goes right through the right channel. Wild layup doesn't go, and the rebound goes all the way to a diving Rokas Castillo on the floor. It's a jump ball. Looks like it ricocheted off the hands of the tall Kevon Taylor, standing at 6'10". Castillo jumped on it. Possession arrow favored Parkside. They will take over here just 32 seconds into the contest. Parkside at 6-6 on the season. Saginaw Valley State an impressive 8-3 start after being picked to finish 6th in the conference. They're on a 2-game win streak. Parkside on a 2-game losing streak. Inbound goes to Palmer. Palmer throws it ahead. Brown into O'Rourke on the cutting drive on the baseline, and he lays it in for the first points of the contest. Good feed by Brown, 2-0 Parkside, 45 seconds into the match. And then an offensive foul, Parkside basketball. Looks like Kevon Taylor with an illegal screen. And Parkside takes over. Here's Saginaw Valley State in the full court press. Ethan Ivan inbound. He gets it away to the freshman, Rokas Castillo. How good has this kid been? Bounces it into the hands of Josiah Palmer, and Palmer will be able to set Parkside's offense up. Palmer, nearly 5 assists a night with 13 points a night as well. Castillo straight away. Plenty of time to shoot. 13. Working on Toodle's seal. Castillo lost his dribble, gets it off Brown, 8 to shoot. Brown, right wing, back over to Castillo straight away. Castillo driving right into the right channel, stops, pops, can't get the jumper to go. Second try, Brown, now O'Rourke the rebound, back out, Palmer, his 3, high arcing, not gonna go. Rebound by Taylor, and here goes SVSU, still trailing 2-0, a minute and a half into the game. McIntosh led the team in scoring a year ago, well on his way to doing it again. Catch and shoot jumper from the short corner from McIntosh. On the near side, it doesn't go. O'Rourke the rebound. Palmer racing back the other way. Ivan, wide open, passes up to 3. O'Rourke, catch and shoot, near corner 3, off the front of the rim. Brown fights for the offensive rebound, keeps the possession alive. Palmer fakes the 3, tries to fit it back into Palmer. Instead, O'Rourke straight away. Now Castillo for 3. Can't get it to go on the left wing. Another miss for Parkside. They still have the 2-0 lead 2 minutes in. Saginaw Valley State working offensively now, and they'll retain possession after McIntosh's pass was tipped away off the hands of Colin O'Rourke in the paint. Was intended for Taylor. Instead, it was off Taylor. So the referees, Jimmy Garrett, Nick Mayer, and Aaron Weber all agreed to change the call. So Parkside basketball, 2-0 lead, 2 minutes in. And Rokas Castillo dribbling past the center line and into the front court, setting up Parkside's offense. O'Rourke, he's been on a tear. 2 straight games of 20+, and then a little bit under in their last game, but nonetheless averaging 15 points a night in the last 3. Parkside has lost 2 in a row against Lewis and Winona State. O'Rourke on the drive, first layup right-handed, doesn't go, and 2.5 minutes in, still 2-0. Parkside over SVSU. Straight away, Toodle's seal, averaging 15.3 points a night. Led the team from Henry Ford College in scoring, one of 2 Henry Ford JUCO transfers. McIntosh on the drive, stops, falls away from the right shoulder over Palmer. Can't get the jumper to work. Another miss for SVSU. They're 0 for 3 from the field to start. Now over 3 minutes into this one. Offensive side, Castillo's pass almost intercepted, intended for O'Rourke. He gets it away, Ivan. Parkside on the other hand, as Palmer tries a wild 3 from way deep past the right wing, swirls out. 3.5 minutes in, and still just a 2-0 game. O'Rourke with the only 2 points in this game right now. Toodles seal straight away, gets a screen from Taylor, tries to float it back to Taylor. He wasn't ready for it. Castillo took it away. Palmer, back out Castillo, wide open O'Rourke in the paint. He got Hill jumping, and then he laid it in. O'Rourke's got all 4 points. It's a 4-0 lead, 4 minutes into this game. Parkside over SVSU. A quick moving start. But SVSU 0 for 3 from the field, still looking for that first make. Trey Garrett swings it into the near corner. Ethan Hill floats it inside. Taylor working on O'Rourke, a double by Castillo, and then looks like a foul on the floor. So it's SVSU basketball, but it'll take us to our first official timeout. Through the first 4 minutes, SVSU is scoreless and 0 for 3 from the field, but when we return, they'll take it under their own hoop as Parkside leads 4-0.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And welcome back to Parkside Rangers Athletics. It's Parkside men's basketball taking on Saginaw Valley State on the road here in Saginaw, Michigan, inside the James E. O'Neill Arena. My name's Ethan Birch. I'll have the call for this one. And looks like some similar suspects for Parkside instead. Jack Rose checks in. Sammy Fajana checks in. Couple subs for SVSU as they inbound as well. We'll get to them momentarily. McIntosh off a down screen. He's straight away. Fajana switches onto him. And now he takes him all the way out to the perimeter, understanding the matchup rather than the mismatch. McIntosh straight away pulls a deep three over Fajana. Not going to work. Right of the rim. Brown fights for the rebound. A lot of contact with his teammate Ethan Ivan. Brown shaken up, but he's all right going back up the floor. Josiah Palmer dribbling through the circles, hands off Jack Rose, one of Parkside's Division I transfers from Green Bay. And it's clear that Nick Brown's in a ton of pain right now. He's unable to play. It's practically a 5-on-4, but Rose pulls a three from the right wing off the front of the rim and not going to go in. Back the other way, Curtis Jackson. Curtis Jackson, first minutes of the game, inside to West. The big man working on Fajana. Left-handed layup over him, doesn't work. Second try by Jackson also doesn't work, and a jump ball between West and Fajana. Possession arrow pointed towards SVSU. They're the beneficiary, and Nick Brown will have to sub out. Looks like he took an elbow to the nose. So Jake Dunham, the freshman, into the game. Still a 4-0 lead, 5 minutes into this game, and then a big screen by Ethan Ivan right against Curtis Jackson. That's a foul, so it'll stop the play one more time. Nonetheless, it'll be an SVSU inbound. Just the second team foul for Parkside, 15:07 on the clock, and then an offensive foul before the inbounds. It was Freddie McIntosh with an illegal screen. So Parkside basketball, just a hectic couple possessions. Nonetheless, Josiah Palmer will dribble with Curtis Jackson, the redshirt sophomore from Detroit, Michigan, all over him. Palmer straight away, couple dribbles off to Dunham. Dunham works the ball back to Palmer. Parkside looking to add on to this 4-0 lead, 5-10 into this one. Palmer pulls an 18-foot jumper off the front of the rim, and the rebound tips off Ivan's hands into the hands of Curtis Jackson. Jackson running the floor, hands it off Garrett. Garrett, right-handed layup through the left lane. It's good. SVSU's first points on their 7th shot attempt finally goes 4-2 the lead for Parkside, 14:33 on the clock. Rose dribbling it up into the front court. Sammy Fajana slowly but surely getting minutes, but he turns the ball over. Trey Garrett took it away. A full head of steam forward. He's fouled on his way up, and him and Fajana go down hard right against the mat of the hoop. Nonetheless, both are okay, and thankfully a hard collision to the floor. So Trey Garrett with free throws coming up. He found himself a spot on the second-team All-GLIAC roster last season. Was also on the All-GLIAC defensive team. A phenomenal player, and he just came up with a steal. Well, expect me to say that a couple times. He's 5th in the GLIAC in steals per game with 1.7 as he catches home his first free throw. So Garrett's got all 3 points for SVSU as they still trail a point to Parkside. 4-3, 14-18 remaining in the first half. Garrett had 27 in their last game versus McMaster on a 2-game win streak again. And man, this team's good here at O'Neill Arena. They're 6-1 under their own roof. He gets both free throws to go as the second one sat on the rim and rolled in. Garrett will check out, and Maurice Barnett checks in, making his first appearance for SVSU. And Modest Castillo also checks in for Parkside, taking out Josiah Palmer. Almost had it jarred loose by Jackson. He'll have to get past the timeline in the next second. He does, just barely. And now being trapped in a ton of trouble, but Modest Castillo survives. Gets it off to Fajana straight away. Parkside and SVSU tied at 4. Jack Rose pulls up, but an illegal screen stops this play and turns the possession over. Fajana with his second straight turnover. That'll sub him out of the game. And Sam DeVault subs in, making his first appearance. Division I transfer from Bellarmine University. SVSU swings it in and now swings it towards the short corner to Freddie McIntosh. Now back up to the top as the team resets. Harrison, right-handed dribble. Dunham stops him at the right wing. Curtis Jackson tries to float it inside for West, but Parkside takes it away. Dunham tipped it to DeVault. Parkside moving right to left as Castillo dribbles into the front court, drives right down the middle, almost has it jarred loose, gets it off to DeVault in the near corner, and he stepped out of bounds. Had to recover the sloppy pass from Modest Castillo. And in the process, stepped out. That's Parkside's 3rd turnover of the contest. 6.5 minutes into the first half, and just 8 points on the board. 4-4 between SVSU and Parkside. Curtis Jackson, nearly 5 assists a game. That's 2nd best in the GLIAC. He dribbles the ball up the floor. West straight away. Hands it right back off to Barnett. Now on the baseline, Harrison fighting his way through the trenches. He's fouled by Dunham on the left block, or rather in the left block, and he is going to the charity stripe. Parkside has yet to take free throws. This is the 2nd trip by SVSU Cardinal so far tonight. Trey Garrett's got all 4 points for SVSU, and O'Rourke has all 4 for Parkside. But now Harrison's on the board as he sinks that first free throw. Harrison played in 27 games a year ago, averaging 14 minutes so far this season. He goes 2 of 2 from the line. Giving SVSU a 6-4 lead just about 7 minutes into the half. Modest Castillo dribbling back into the front court, and Parkside's offense can draw something up. Rose straight away, tucks it in, now puts it on the deck. Retreats back to the perimeter. Left-handed dribble straight away. O'Rourke now stops at the left elbow. Pops out to Castillo, 6 to shoot. Castillo driving the baseline, steps through. He's fouled on his way up by Harrison, and Modest Castillo on his baseline drive is headed to the free throw line. 12:46 on the game clock here in half number 1, and Parkside with a chance to even this game up. Modest Castillo made his first appearance of the season, the twin brother of Rokas Castillo, last game against Winona State University, and he sinks his first free throw. So now both Castillos are on the floor because Nick Brown and Rokas sub in. Jake Dunham and Jack Rose out. He scored 2 points in 4 minutes against Winona State University, and he's already at 2 because he just cashed home both free throws. 6-6 between SVSU and Parkside. 12:45 left here in the first half. And up the floor goes SVSU left to right. Pass almost taken away. Toodles Seals got it nonetheless. Left wing. They work it around the perimeter, still looking for that shot. Barnett puts it on the deck. Jackson inside. Barnett in the post with O'Rourke, fighting in the trenches. Back out to Jackson, 6 to shoot. Gets a screen, Barnett drives left, stops, fades away. 2 over Modest Castillo, and he got it. SVSU on top by 2, 12-10 to play here in half number 1. And Rokas Castillo and Modest Castillo running the point for the Rangers. Josiah Palmer getting set to check in. Screen coming. Rokas doesn't use it, instead passes off to his twin brother Modis. Right side on the drive. Now gets to the baseline. Flings it up Brown. Fakes the three on the left wing. Bounce pass out to Castillo. Castillo tries a three, but a foul on the floor will halt this play. So no shot, Parkside basketball. They trail by 2, and it's the second official timeout of this contest. Folks, we'll step aside for another minute. SVSU with the 2-point lead, 8-6 over Parkside with 11:54 on the clock in the first half.
At the University of Wisconsin-Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin-Parkside.
Back here from O'Neill Arena, my name is Ethan Birch. Got the call for Parkside men's basketball taking on Saginaw Valley State University. It's Parkside basketball, left side of the floor. It's an 8-6 lead for SVSU. We're 8 minutes into the half, and both teams slumping from the field. Parkside 20%, SVSU 25%. Rokas Castillo gets the inbound pass into Josiah Palmer. Still 20 to shoot, plenty of time. Had Brown cutting, instead holds his dribble. Palmer, right wing. Gets it inside. O'Rourke in the post. Easy layup as he spun right around the undersized Trey Garrett. O'Rourke's got 6 of Parkside's 8 points in this 8-point tie. 11:30 on the clock in half number 1. Trey Garrett faked the drive. He straight away had DeVault switch on. Now drives right down the right channel. A lot of contact, no call. Rebound to Nick Brown. He had a fight for it with West. Gets it off to Palmer. Palmer rushing the floor. Hits it off right wing to Rokas Castillo, who will now set up Parkside's offense. He puts his hand in the air, calls a play. Head coach Luke Riegel translating to the team. A hip-high dribble. Gets it off left side. Josiah Palmer. Sam DeVault. Straight away. 9 to shoot. In the post, O'Rourke again. Rokas Castillo's pass is tipped and intercepted, and then he fouled Trey Garrett at center floor. 10:59 on the clock. Parkside's 6th team foul so far. Next one will send SVSU in the bonus, and Castillo checks out for Jack Rose. Toodle Seal with the soft inbound to Curtis Jackson, as Curtis Jackson, the main facilitator, will look to set this offense up. Still tied at 8, under 11 minutes to go in the half. Big alley-oop! Oh, McIntosh found Toodle Seal, who took flight in the left block and hammered it home. 2-point lead for SVSU, and that had an exclamation point on it. 10.5 to play. Nick Brown and Parkside looking for a response, and Sam DeVault, well, rather Jack Rose was fouled in the paint off the ball. My initial reaction was a reach-in foul, but Freddie McIntosh committed the crime down in the paint. Sam DeVault will check out, and Ethan Ivan checks back in. Sub for SVSU as well. It's Maurice Anderson. He'll come in for Freddie McIntosh. That was McIntosh's first personal, so nothing to really be worried about just yet. Parkside will inbound under their own hoop. Josiah Palmer. The insert pass to Brown. Catch and shoot near corner. That's a 2. It hits off the rim. Second effort. Not going to be tipped in by Ivan. It hit off both sides of the rim and out. Rebounded by Kevon Taylor, who checked in out of the timeout. Jackson. Overhand pass. Near corner 3. Garrett on the way. A little short off the right of the rim. And it'll stay here after that was out on Josiah Palmer. Curtis Jackson and Palmer fought for the rebound on the baseline. 2-point lead for SVSU, 10-14 on the clock. Jackson underneath, ready to inbounds. McIntosh right back in the game immediately. High pass. And it goes all the way past the center line where Maurice Anderson tracks it down, and he dribbles hip high up the floor past the Cardinal at center floor. McIntosh back inside. Anderson, short corner, near side. Fadeaway, not going to go. Brown gets another rebound as he falls to the floor. Brown is in an absolute war right here. We're officially halfway through the half, 10 minutes in a 10-8 SVSU lead. Parkside just 23% from the field, 0 of 6 from deep. O'Rourke straightaway, back to Rose. Rose with some room, instead works it inside. It's Nick Brown in the post, on Garrett. Spins around, short jumper, good. Back to even at 10 after Nick Brown's first 2 points of the day. SVSU rushes it back up. They get Taylor in the post on O'Rourke, and he gets it to drop, and the foul. He just floated it over O'Rourke, got hacked as well. Kevon Taylor with a chance for an N1. SVSU by 2, 12-10, 9:32 in the first half. Kevon Taylor, just a redshirt sophomore from Detroit, Michigan, 6'10". One of the tallest players, if not the tallest on the floor right now. And that'll hold true. Taylor's free throw is good. He converts the three-point play. So Taylor with his first points of the night. It's a 3-point SVSU lead. SVSU not making it easy for Palmer to get past the center line, but eventually he does, warding off against McIntosh. Ivan wanted Brown in the post, couldn't get it to him. Palmer to O'Rourke straight away. Palmer now on the left wing, working on McIntosh, doesn't use the screen, drives right on the channel, spins around, turns around, can't get the jumper to go from about 6 feet out. It rolls off the iron and into the hands of another Taylor rebound. Back the other way, it's Curtis Jackson all alone. Taylor, he was left unmarked under the basket. Easy layup, a quick 5 for Taylor, and a 5-point lead for SVSU. 8:55 on the clock in the first half. And Palmer and Parkside looking to eat into this 5-point deficit. Jack Rose uses an O'Rourke screen, drives right in, but lost it. No foul, and here goes Toodles Seal. Chased by Palmer, he's fouled, and one on the transition take to the rim. Toodles Seal with a chance for 3. 17-10, 8:39 on the clock in the first half. And this run by SVSU causing distress for Parkside and head coach Luke Riegel. Jack Rose checking out, and Rokas Castillo going to check back into the game. No subs right now for SVSU. The 5 for Parkside is Castillo, Brown, O'Rourke, Palmer, and Ivan. That's the starting lineup. As the free throw rolls in and out. A rare miss for Toodles Seal, clearly frustrated with his miss. It's a 7-point SVSU lead, 8:35 to go, and Josiah Palmer calls out the play, holding the ball in his right hand. Now gives it off to O'Rourke straight away. In the right box, Ivan. Foul on the floor before he can lay it in. Split through 2 defenders nonetheless. That's a foul on Curtis Jackson. 6-team foul. So Parkside not in the bonus just yet. One more, and they'll get there. One more SVSU foul, that is. Parkside will take it underneath. Trailing by 7, 8:30 to go. Well, 8:24 to be exact. Castillo needs to find someone, barely can. It's tipped out of bounds. Trey Garrett with a super athletic play, leaping high to tip the pass intended for Nick Brown. So instead of taking it underneath, now on the side, it's Rokas Castillo, and they get it into Josiah Palmer. Plenty of time to shoot for the Rangers. O'Rourke splits off a down screen. Brown sees the lane, drives right into it, falling away. Layup is good, and one. And Brown's fired up. Brown's second basket on the mismatch, identified by Rokas Castillo. So Brown with a chance for a 3-point play. The score, 17-12. SVSU 8:11 on the clock in half number 1. Nick Brown, many consider him the spark plug of this team. Someone who really gets the team into it when they need him the most. And this is a moment right now, ending a deficit of no points, but he cannot convert the N1. So the score remains 17-12, 8 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. It'll tick as Curtis Jackson calls out a play and walks past the logo. Physical match so far. Brown just hit the deck again, but he's all right. Trey Garrett, left-handed dribble, working on Brown. Brown all over him, was all GLIAC defensive team a year ago. Toodles Seal, couple moves behind the back, now works it left side. This is Maurice Anderson, falling away from the elbow. Ethan Ivan with great defense. He also got the rebound. Parkside trailing by 5, 7.5 to go. Palmer hesitates, drives right side, back out to O'Rourke. Straightaway triple, nylon! Colin O'Rourke brings Parkside within 2 with 7:26 to go here in the first half. Colin O'Rourke's got 9 points. That leads the game. Right side, Trey Garrett. Nick Brown, hand in his face, and it'll force SVSU to redraw whatever they initially called. Inside, Toodles Seal, layup, can't go. Good contest by O'Rourke. Ball still on the floor in the restricted area. Ethan Ivan says he's got it, jump ball. And that'll bring us to immediate timeout. SVSU and Parkside in an absolute dogfight. 17-15 your score with 7:02 remaining here in the first half. Colin O'Rourke leading the way with 9 points, but folks, we will step aside for a minute here on our YouTube.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Welcome back to action. Parkside possession. Out of the timeout, they trail by 2 on a 5-0 run in the last minute. Looking to tie this thing up, trailing 17-15, 7 minutes to go. O'Rourke catch and shoot 3. He got it to go. He wanted the foul as well. Nonetheless, Parkside by a point. 18-17, 6:44 on the clock in half number 1. SVSU looking for a response. Here they go. West, right at the nail, bounces it inside. It's Toodles Seal, jarred loose, stolen by Colin O'Rourke. Parkside, 8-0 run in the last minute and a half. Palmer almost shot the 3, passed it off O'Rourke left side. Here goes Rokas Castillo on the drive, off to Palmer, long 3 off the heel and rolls into the hands of Toodles Seal. 6:15 to go, and SVSU looking to end this run. Haven't scored in the last minute 45. West, back out to Trey Garrett. Trey Garrett looking for answers. Curtis Jackson now near side, but SVSU will need to draw something up here. A little bit of a stalemate. 10 to shoot. Seal. Hands off. Jackson. Ivan picks him up on the right side. Now O'Rourke does after a screen. 5 to shoot. Jackson at the nail. Pulls up. Jumper. It's good. What a shot. Curtis Jackson puts some water on the fire. Ending Parkside's run. He gives them a lead. Other way. Rokas Castillo for 3. He nails it. Rokas Castillo with the quick response. Parkside with their quick offense, it gives them a 2-point lead, 5:30 to go. Now back the other way, Garrett. Garrett on the drive down the right channel. He misses, and an off-ball foul. So Parkside now will take over. They lead 21-19, a couple quick possessions back and forth, and now a plethora of subs. Try to nail down every one of them. Brown, Ivan, Rose, DeVault, and Rokas Castillo, the 5 for Parkside. Then on the other side of things, it's Taylor, Jackson. You got Barnett, Seal, and Jackson. And Taylor. May have said Jackson twice. My apologies. I beg your pardon. So those are the 5 for both teams. And now Parkside has entered the bonus after what they'll call a foul on Dylan West after the missed shot by Toodles Seal. Palmer credit for the rebound, so 1-1 for Jack Rose, and he nails the first free throw, giving Parkside a 3-point lead. This has been a gut-wrenching defensive battle, a fun one to watch. Both teams really fighting right now, a true physical GLIAC-style basketball game. Parkside leading 22-19. Jack Rose's second free throw is good. Make that 23-19, 5:27 on the clock in half number 1. SVSU shooting 37% as a team, trying their best to climb back into this. Toodles seals straight away. He's been the star so far, threw down a mega alley-oop. Jackson picked up straight away by DeVault, and now Rokas Castillo takes away the errant pass by Barnett. Tried to fit it in the paint to a cutting seal. Now Castillo running the offense, dribbling it into the front court, dribbling between the circles, calling out a play. Coach Regal also hollers. Back to DeVault. DeVault steps back on the right wing, doesn't elect to take the three, instead bounce it into the short corner. Rose, he pulls up off the front of the rim, rebounded by Taylor. SVSU with 4 minutes and 40 seconds. They try to heave it up the floor, tipped away by Castillo, out of bounds through the baseline. Jackson tried to fit it in for what looks like is Anderson, Maurice Anderson it is. So it's SVSU underneath, 4:39 on the game clock, and a 4-point lead for Parkside. Jackson floats it up towards the arc, top of the arc that is, and the tall Taylor corrals it over DeVault. Plenty of time to shoot for SVSU. Jackson, couple dribbles, a series of jabs, now about to Barnett. A baseline drive taken away by Jack Rose. A beautiful double. Now Jack Rose running the floor, pulls up, straight away three, a little bit left of the iron. Rebound by Trey Garrett, and Trey Garrett calling out a play with his right hand, pointing to the floor, wanting a screen. Gets the screen by Taylor, doesn't use it. Instead kicks it out. It's Anderson on the drive, straight away. He is not fouled, he traveled. Anderson with the travel. It's Parkside basketball. They lead by 4 with 4:06 to play. And Colin O'Rourke will sub out Ethan Ivan. For Parkside, there are 3 of 11 from deep. Haven't really got it done from beyond the arc, but SVSU, they're not a team to shoot many threes. Just 0 of 2 today, and we're not expecting many of those from them, a team that loves to dominate inside. O'Rourke lobs it up, but Sandoval was late to it. Now back the other way, transition from Barnett. Barnett receives the outlet pass and can't get it to go. Now Barnett falls into the cushions under the net. It's a 5-on-4 break for Parkside. Rose is kind of taking his time straight away. Off to O'Rourke, back to Rose, straight away 3, catch and shoot. It's pure! Jack Rose from downtown. 26-19 the lead for the Rangers. And it'll take us to an official timeout. Jack Rose finds his stroke, and with 3:36 will step aside. It's a 7-point lead for Parkside.
If financial service group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And welcome back to Parkside Rangers Athletics. This is a presentation of Parkside men's basketball as they are on the road here in Saginaw, Michigan, taking on SVSU, the Cardinals. Parkside with the 26-19-point lead. Out of the timeout, we will play to a conclusion here in the first half. 3:36 on the clock, and SVSU struggling from the field, just 35% with no three-point makes looking to defend a stellar 6-1 record here at O'Neill Arena on their own campus. Curtis Jackson, right-handed hip dribble, right side. Finds an open McIntosh. Couple series of jabs on Palmer, then works it inside. Taylor can't corral the pass. Almost took his eye off the ball before actually receiving it in the post. He was open too. It's out of bounds, a turnover for SVSU, their 10th of the half. And it's Parkside basketball. Dunham out, Brown in. Quick sub for Regal and his offense. O'Rourke inbound, still a full court press, and they chuck it into Jack Rose. Jack Rose with 5 points, coming off a made triple just before the timeout. Palmer. A lot of room to operate. Tons of time to operate as well. Rose, short corner near side, then wards it all the way back out of the perimeter. O'Rourke, near corner, short corner it is. Pulls up, not gonna get it to go. Far rim, back the other way. Trey Garrett after getting the rebounds. Garrett bounces it to Seal. Seal gets Barnett to direct it back up to the front. It's in the hands of Garrett. Garrett fouled on the floor on his trip to the rack. Missed the layup regardless. But that'll put SVSU in the bonus with 2:48 on the clock. SVSU with the chance to cut into this lead. And Trey Garrett with 4 points already. He's 2 of 2 from the stripe and 1-1. So a miss here would be a live ball. Garrett, couple dribbles, spins the ball in his hands, lets it fly, and it misses. Rebound, defensive rebound, Colin O'Rourke. Parkside possession, they lead by 7. 2:45 to go in the half, and Rokas Castillo, a couple nice dribble moves before getting it off to Brown. The aggressive battle between these two continue. Rose fakes the 3 straight away, gets a leaping Seal, drives the lane, open man DeVault, straight away 3, in rhythm, it's good! Sam DeVault from downtown. Parkside extends to their largest lead of the night. It's 10, 29-19, 2:20 to go. Back to work offensively SVSU, and in the paint and fouled is Trey Garrett. After the pass from Jackson went from practically the center line all the way to the cutting Garrett. He didn't make the shot, so 2 free throws coming up after the Nick Brown foul. That's just his first personal. 2:18 on the game clock. And Garrett, who just came off a free throw miss, no matter what, he'll have 2 this time. And he makes the first. Garrett's up to 5 points, tied with Taylor for the team lead, but no one has more points than Colin O'Rourke. Another big half. 12 points on 5 of 8 shooting. He's got 2 triples, and then let's talk about some of the other stuff. 4 rebounds, 2 steals, even an assist. Also played 15 minutes of action. Hard to take him off the floor, right? Garrett goes 2 for 2. 29-21 your score. 2:15 and ticking as Castillo dribbles around and past Jackson, and now he's in the front court. Parkside works it around the perimeter, drawing up a play into the hands of the hot Colin O'Rourke. Brown off the O'Rourke screen, the down screen, steps back, 2 ball on the way, a long one from the left wing, doesn't work. Offensive rebound all the way out to Rokas Castillo. Somehow, some way, Rose finds O'Rourke, near corner 3, off the heel and into the hands of Trey Garrett. Trey Garrett with 1:45 to go, SVSU trailing by 8. He floats it inside, Taylor in the post with O'Rourke on that left block. It's a physical battle. Taylor trying to step in, lost his dribble, forced to pass it out. Now Jackson on the drive, pass Rose, left-handed layup, doesn't work. Jack Rose gets the rebound and a loose ball foul on Taylor as he knocked into Rokas Castillo under the hoop. It'll stop the clock at 1:30. It's Parkside possession as they lead by 8, 29-21, and Sam DeVault will sub in for Ethan Ivan. So because Parkside, of course, is in that bonus, free throws are coming up for Rokas Castillo. That was Taylor's second personal. He'll remain in the game right now. No other subs across the board. Well, that broadcaster's jinx just played a factor. Maurice Anderson going to check out Taylor. I kind of expected it, but anyway, that was the 10th foul. So 1-1 for Rokas Castillo. Again, if he misses this, it's a live ball. And an 8-point Parkside leave, 1.5 minutes to play in the half. Castillo, a brilliant free throw shooter, nails that first try. In fact, maybe one of the better free throw shooters on Parkside, 91% on the season. Got 4 points right now. A made three-pointer earlier, and he knocks down both. So Castillo up to 5 points, and the lead for Parkside up to 10. A minute and a half to play here in the first half. SVSU scoring over 81 points a night. Just at 21 right now. Maurice Anderson, straightaway three, left alone. It hits off the heel, off the front of the rim, and Nick Brown corrals the rebound. 1:12 on the clock. Jack Rose up the floor, hesitates at the top of the key, now swings it back out. Brown, catch and shoot three, falling away. It's off the heel, rebound to Barnett. Almost fought with his own teammate Anderson. Nonetheless, SVSU with the possession, 56 seconds and ticking on the clock. Seal, right wing, has Jack Rose all over him. Couple jabs, now pulls a three. It hits off the rim, off the backboard and in. First made three-pointer for SVSU, 31-24, 42 seconds left, and Rokas Castillo motoring up the floor, lost his dribble as he almost tripped to the floor. Lucky he didn't travel. Nonetheless, they'll get it right back to him straight away. Play is called. Rokas Castillo tacks right at Jackson, and Jackson picks up a foul. Parkside's bench clapping up loud. They know how important that is because now their best free throw shooter is back at the line after the 11th team foul on SVSU in the first half. Parkside's got a 7-point lead, 31-24, 32 seconds remain here in the first half. Castillo ready with 5. Make that 6 because he sinks free throw number 1. Ethan Ivan checks out Colin O'Rourke. Sam DeVault, well, he'll remain in the game. He thought he was coming out. He'll step back into the block. And Freddie McIntosh checks out Toodles Seal. McIntosh, SVSU's leading scorer, 0 for 3 from the field with 0 points. That's a storyline right there. Rokas Castillo, I mean, this kid just phenomenal from the line. Another make. 33-24, 32 seconds. So SVSU will have the clock separated by just 2 seconds once the ball is touched, and it is now by Curtis Jackson, and he will slowly walk it up the floor before heading into a slight dribble, now giving it off to Barnett and into the hands of McIntosh, and they will bring this down as long as they can. Dribbling just in front of the center line, wiping his shoes, and now calling out a play. Has Anderson right at the top of the arc, waiting for a screen. Nick Brown calling out for help. Modest Castillo, the freshman, on McIntosh. 10 on the clock, 8 on the shot clock. Gets the screen, gets Brown to switch onto him. Now inside, it's Jackson in the right block, working on Rose. Gets the reverse layup, can't get it to go, and Parkside holds strong. A phenomenal defensive possession. They lead by 9 heading into the half. They've held McIntosh to 0 points. And who else? Colin O'Rourke with a monster first half. 12 points on 5 of 9 shooting, 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. Parkside as a team shot 36% in the first half. They won the turnover battle 6-10. And they were out-rebounded by 1. Nonetheless, have a significant and important 9-point lead heading into the final 20. Folks, we'll step aside for 15 minutes for halftime, but stick around. The second half of action from Saginaw, Michigan, coming up between Parkside and Saginaw Valley State men's basketball.
Parkside's a great institution. It's long underutilized, I think, in southeastern Wisconsin. People don't know enough about its athletics, enough about its student body. It's kind of hidden up here on the north side of Kenosha, and so we wanted to do our part to make sure that we help advance Ranger athletics in general and get the word out.
Educators has a long-standing history with UW Parkside, so we're very honored and proud to support the athlete students, and we couldn't be happier.
We're very, very excited about being engaged in the community. It's a part of who we are. We recognize the importance Parkside plays in the development of student athletes and the role student athletes plays in the community. Student athletics plays in the community in terms of engaging with the fan experience, the student athletes themselves, the coaches, etc. There's a whole sense of community that's established around it, and having the right environment to really nurture a great and fantastic experience is why we're really excited to participate and support this opportunity.
What we as Nexus feel is that we're bringing high-tech, state-of-the-art manufacturing to the area, but to support that, we need the employees, we need the community, we need the whole buy-in from everybody. And so partnering with UW Parkside and showing the student athletes as well as the community overall that there are opportunities here for jobs that are different. These are jobs of the future and help us build something that can last for a very long time and ship medication across the entire globe right here from Southeast Wisconsin. That requires all levels of buy-in, not only from Nexus, but also from the students and the faculty here to help train these folks to help us deliver this medication to everyone who needs it.
So we got behind Ranger Vision 2020 because Educators has been here almost since the start. Next year, Educators will celebrate its 50 years of being on campus. The things that are always a part of the partnership has been either through financial needs, through educational needs, just doing supportive things that we're always happy to be a part of. Whether that's doing presentations, providing resources, we're there for the staff. There's a lot of different areas that Educators has been a part of.
We also, at our core, support academic institutions. It's a really important part of how to support a vibrant community. Our brand is all about childlike happiness, and when you have great collegiate athletics, that brings people together, a lot of excitement, a lot of smiles. So this is really a fantastic partnership in a lot of different ways, and we're really, really thrilled to be a part of it.
We're believers in southeastern Wisconsin, whether it's Summers, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Paddock Lake, Union Grove, etc. We think there's a lot of good things that can happen and will continue to happen, but for that to take place, we need public-private partnerships, and I think those partnerships, they can be very, very successful and fruitful. Rising tides lift all ships. We're firm believers of that and think that a meaningful investment here will make meaningful investments throughout our community.
As a pharmaceutical company, we put health and wellness first, so Nexus Pharmaceuticals always sees any opportunity to promote physical activity and overall health and wellness, which is what Parkside Athletics ultimately is promoting. We really want to get behind those kinds of initiatives and make sure our student athletes and leaders of tomorrow know that Nexus Pharmaceuticals wants to invest in them, their overall experience, and help them become better athletes as well as students for the future.
The part that excites me the most is really the thing that's going to bring the community together. When you have fantastic facilities and a fantastic institution that develops wonderful students, wonderful student athletes, and organizations like Haribo get to partner in that success to really help nurture a successful community. For me, this is a piece of that infrastructure or that ecosystem, and that's really meaningful and impactful for us.
Just seeing the future opportunities for students to be able to gather in a great place and for spectators to be able to come and watch these gatherings and watch these events happen. This is just a state-of-the-art facility, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Ooh, I'm most excited, obviously, about the Nexus Courtside Club. Getting a courtside experience, watching, especially for me, basketball up close and seeing how fast the athletes move is always great to see, but being able to experience in an almost professional atmosphere is going to be really cool.
We're excited about all of it. Anything to advance Ranger athletics, specifically in the arena here, the wrestling, basketball, men's, women's. We're excited to see the wrestling too, so it's not just about hoops, but we think all of it will be a huge benefit to propel the mission forward.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside. the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I attend Double Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
No! 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 No!
Can you have some ham?
Yes, by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's ham. No antibiotics ever. Be a sub above. Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interests first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I attend Double Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
welcome back to the broadcast. My name's Ethan Birch, and it's been a fun one so far. First, Parkside women's basketball and SVSU, now Parkside men's basketball, and we're halfway home in the nightcap here in Saginaw, Michigan. Absolutely thrilled to be with you for the conclusion of this one, and folks, it is going to be a fun one. Parkside with the 33-24 lead, and there are some extremely interesting narratives to break down so far. So Saginaw Valley State held to just 24 points in the first half. Well, the last time they were held to under 30 points in a single half at home was last season against Parkside. So back-to-back seasons, Parkside has been able to accomplish that feature. Now the question is, can Parkside get the win? They were able to do it 2 times against Saginaw Valley State last season, and they'll need 20 minutes of efficient basketball to do it again. Now, another interesting narrative in this one. Josiah Palmer is Parkside's leading scorer, and Freddie McIntosh is SVSU's leading scorer. Both are held scoreless in the first half. Palmer 0 for 5, 0 of 4 from deep. McIntosh 0 of 3, 0 of 1 from deep. McIntosh also with 2 turnovers and 2 personal fouls was held to just 10 minutes of action in the first half. It's a big storyline to keep our eye on as we progress in this game. But let's talk about Colin O'Rourke. What a half for Colin. 12 points on 5 of 9 shooting from the field, 2 of 4 from deep. He's also got 4 rebounds, 2 steals. He's got an assist, and he is playing out of his mind right now. He's also on a massive tear, scored 20 points 2 consecutive times, and was just held to 5 against Winona State. But that was an overall rough offensive game for Parkside as a whole. They only scored 45 points in that game and really just couldn't get shots to drop in the cup. But Colin O'Rourke well back into his usual self. He was picked to finish in, all GLIAC second team a year ago. Well, he finished there and then was picked to finish it again this season, and he is living up to that status. Saginaw Valley State is 8-3 on the season, 1-1 in the GLIAC. Parkside is 6-6, 1-1 in the GLIAC. One will move to that positive record. Who will it be? 20 minutes to decide a winner. It's a 9-point lead for Parkside. Saginaw Valley State will now move right to left. Parkside left to right. Saginaw Valley State starts with the basketball, and we are underway in half number 2. McIntosh and Palmer. That's the matchup right away. See if either can get into the scoring column. It's Garrett on a drive right down the right channel, and he's fouled on the floor. So a quick foul just 10 seconds into the contest, and it's SVSU basketball underneath. Garrett to insert. Gets it inside. It's Taylor. Hands it right back off to Garrett. Couple dribble moves. Creates some space on Palmer. A little bit of separation, but then hands back off to McIntosh. Getting a screen left side. Taylor tries to fling it back in. Right-handed pass. They find it well all the way around the perimeter. Seal on the drive. Right against Ivan. Blocking foul and 1. Ivan trying to plant his feet right in the lane. And Toodles Seal is going to the line, and a chance for 3. 33-26 your score, 25 seconds in to half number 2. Toodles Seal, he leads SVSU right now with 9 points, including their only made 3-pointer. Seals sets at the stripe, a deep breath, and he makes the free throw. Seal is up to 10 points in the full court press. Here it comes from SVSU. They get it into Brown, who hands it off Palmer. Palmer on the drive, tries to fit it in for O'Rourke, and it was off O'Rourke's hands and out of bounds. Looked like Ethan Hill came flying in and shielded O'Rourke. He didn't even see the rock. 30 seconds into the half, SVSU with possession, left side of the floor, trailing 6, looking to eat into it. Pass from McIntosh goes through the baseline, but it was off the hands of Brown. It was intended for a cutting Garrett. Couple all GLIAC defenders going at it. Brown and Garrett. That's been a fun matchup. McIntosh receives the pass right side. Picked up by Palmer. Dribbles through the circles. Gets to his left. Hesitates. Now drives the left channel and lays it up right-handed. Scooped it in his first points. He's on the board, and it's a 4-point game a minute into half number 2. Castillo now. He had a good half. 7 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds. O'Rourke, left block, working on Taylor. Now Palmer's got it. Receives a screen left by Ivan. Ivan rolls. Ivan in the paint. Blocked by Seal. Gets his own rebound. Blocked by Seal again. Ball goes out to the perimeter. Whistle blows it dead. And it's SVSU basketball. Or is it? No, it's going to be Parkside basketball. Folks, I beg your pardon. Looks like SVSU stepped on the line. That was the call. Castillo will inbound. Gets it in. Palmer. Still 20 to shoot. Plenty of time as Palmer looking for his first points. Draws up a play. Regal also hollers from the bench. Rokas Castillo shades off the defender. Now hands it off. Gets it right back. Left side. Castillo. Shot. Rejected by McIntosh. He gets it back. Now Castillo. Far corner 3. It hits off the rim. And Nick Brown lays it in left-handed. Almost a shot clock violation, but the ball barely hit off the rim, and Brown cleaned it up. Seals other side, steps back, 18-foot jumper 2 over Castillo. Not going to go. Rebound Palmer, and now he's pushing the tempo. Parkside still leading by 6, 18 minutes on the clock in half number 2. Palmer pulls up and hits. He is on the board, matching McIntosh here in the second half. Both have 2, and now they match up right at the center line. For McIntosh, gets it off. Seal left side. Holds the ball high over his head and then gets it off to Garrett straight away. Garrett controlling the offense, plenty of time to shoot for SVSU. He drives down the lane right against Brown. He's fouled. Ball does not go in the hoop, off the glass, off the left side of the rim and out. It's a foul on Nick Brown. So Trey Garrett will take free throws. 17:37 on the clock, 37-29 the score. Parkside ahead of SVSU. So Garrett's first free throw is good. So Trey Garrett on the board here in half number 2. He's now got 7 points. By the way, that foul, of course, was against Nick Brown. Just his second personal. No one on Parkside necessarily in trouble. Kevon Taylor, on the other hand, he's got 3. 5 and you're out of this thing. So something to keep an eye on so early on in this half. Garrett misses the second free throw. Brown corrals the rebounds. Brown's got 7 rebounds. Tied with Taylor for the most in the game. Now Brown, right wing, gets a screen from Palmer. Hands it off Ivan, who came swooping around. Palmer helps him out. He's got Jackson on him. Gives it off Brown, fakes the 3, works it in the corner. Far corner O'Rourke, his 3 is an air ball. Rebounded by Ethan Hill, and here goes Trey Garrett with some purpose. Directly center of the floor, drives right at Brown, stops, turns around, Seal in the corner, fakes the 3. The base on the drive line. Oh, he almost threw down a mega dunk. Instead missed it. Castillo the rebound, and it's a jump ball. Oh, man. Toodles Seal is looking to make a poster here on this Thursday night GLIAC matchup. He took flight and was looking to come down with a highlight reel. Nonetheless, it's Parkside basketball because the possession arrow was headed their way. They have a 7-point lead, 37-30, 17:03 on the clock. And Jack Rose, he checks in for, not Castillo, for Ethan Ivan. Here's Parkside right side of the floor. Jack Rose has got 5. Brown tried to rip through the screen, couldn't do it. Forced to give it back to Castillo. 10 to shoot. Rose, right wing extended, working on Teal. 5 to shoot. Gets it off Brown right side. Into the post, O'Rourke, who fell down. Gets it back to Brown. He has to put the shot up, and Parkside's not going to get it off. It's a shot clock violation and a very impressive defensive possession by SVSU. 16:32 on the clock. Parkside still with the 7-point lead. 6 points for SVSU, 4 for Parkside in the half. And Jackson picks up the rolling inbound, flings it ahead to McIntosh, who has Palmer one-on-one near corner. He's backing into Palmer, spins around, floats up the shot, and it's good off the window. McIntosh says, I'll do it myself. Quick 2, SVSU within 5, 37-32. Castillo being pushed full court, but he'll get it past the timeline and all over the Cardinal at center floor. Nick Brown's got it right side. In the post, Brown one more time. Almost jarred loose by Garrett. Rokas Castillo. Far baseline, he's fouled by Garrett. Another foul by Trey Garrett. That's his second personal, and it'll take us to an official timeout. It's Parkside basketball under the hoop when we return. 37-32 your score. Parkside over SVSU on this Thursday night GLIAC battle.
If financial service group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one job.
And welcome back to Parkside Rangers Athletics. Parkside men's basketball in a battle with Saginaw Valley State University here inside James E. O'Neill Arena. My name's Ethan Birch, taking you home here in the second half, the nightcap of this doubleheader for Parkside and SVSU basketball. Parkside men's basketball with the 5-point lead, 37-32, and they'll take it underneath with 15:57 on the clock here in the second half. It's been a gut-wrenching battle. It's been a real fun one to watch. Castillo tries to get the inbound into a cutting Rose, but it was off the foot of Freddie McIntosh. We'll do it again. Quick inbound O'Rourke, and Parkside can draw something up. 15 to shoot, and Rose takes Seal all the way out. Now lost his dribble, needs some help, gets it off to O'Rourke straight away. Castillo with Hill on him. 5 to shoot. Rose, left wing, needs to get a shot off. 3 to shoot. Rose steps in, falls away, can't get it to go. Jake Dunham fights for the rebound. Rose all alone, left wing 3. It's no good, but hold on a minute. The referees called a shot clock violation, and Coach Luke Riegel is absolutely furious. And it's SVSU basketball. They blew that play dead. And now we're rushing to action. SVSU up the floor. Luke Riegel is as angry as I've ever seen him right now, and rightfully so. Nonetheless, SVSU with the chance to swing momentum. McIntosh on the drive on O'Rourke. He is fouled, and the ball does not go in the cup. Sat on the left side of the iron and out. McIntosh is going to the line for 2 free throws. Colin O'Rourke has picked up his, well, rather, maybe Jack Rose will pick up his first personal foul. Lucky it wasn't Colin O'Rourke. That would have been his third. And the way he's playing basketball, you don't want to have to take him off the floor. McIntosh, he's got 4 points this half after being scoreless in the first, and he drains free throw number 1. But a wild sequence of events. So pretty much, if I failed to describe it well enough, Jack Rose's turnaround jumper all the way in the short corner on the near side, the referee said it did not hit the rim. And with that, it turned the ball over for Parkside when Jack Rose had a pretty good look wide open for 3. It blew the play dead. Misses the second free throw, so the score remains at 37-33 as McIntosh just missed both free throws. No, I beg your pardon. He missed his second free throw, made the first. Confusing game. Rose pulls a 3, left wing, off the heel. Rebound, defensive rebound by Jackson. He hurls it ahead to Seal, but Seal cannot corral it, and toe tap inbounds as he goes flying into the first bleacher. He's all right as he's helped up by McIntosh, but a wild turnover, the 12th of the game for SVSU. Parkside with the 4-point lead, and the full court press continues. They get it into Dunham, who Dunham hands it off to Josiah Palmer, and he dribbles through the circles past the center line onto the Cardinal logo at center floor. In the post, O'Rourke. He's had a ton of success doing this. Gets it off to Palmer. Palmer could tell he wants the 3, instead bounces it back. Short corner O'Rourke, now on the baseline drive, spinning around, finds an open man. It's Rose, near corner 3. It goes off the front of the rim, out, rebound Ivan. He's going up and to the line for free throws. Ethan Ivan with a big-time offensive rebound. He's got 0 points in the contest, but his 6th rebound and his 3rd offensive will give him a chance to get himself on the board and add on to this Parkside lead. Leads 4, and Ivan misses the first one. Sat on the front of the rim and fell right off. Ethan Ivan averaging almost 7 points a night. Having him scoreless and having Josiah Palmer just at 2 points has been a big factor for Parkside, but they've been able to play off of it thanks to help from many others. And now Modest Castillo checks in for Josiah Palmer. Ivan nails the 2nd free throw, so he's on the board, 38-33, 14 and change remaining, and immediately Jackson feeds it inside to Hill. Transition basketball. Hill's got 2 points. The lead cut to 3. Parkside 38, SVSU 35. Modest Castillo almost stepped on the center line. Ton of pressure by McIntosh. He's almost out of time, and then gets it off to Dunham, and Parkside with 15 on the shot clock can now finally draw up their play. Saginaw with a ton of pressure, causing distress for Parkside. 9 seconds to shoot. Rose, straight away, dribble moves past Jackson, drives to the rim, his layup is good. It falls right on the rim and in the bucket. 40-35, SVSU motoring the other way. It's Trey Garrett, gets it back, top of the key. Jackson now toodles Seal. Has the ISO with Ivan, now works him into the right post, turns around, jumper no good. 2nd effort, Hill doesn't work. Offensive rebound by Seal, and a foul blows this play dead. 13:39 on the clock, 40-35 the score, and Toodles Seal was fouled on that 2nd offensive rebound. So 2 free throws coming up. Parkside with already 5 team fouls, and there is a lot of time left in this game. 13:39. Something to keep an eye on. Seal nails his 1st free throw. He's got a team best 11, and with this make, well, if he's able to cash in this last free throw, he tied Colin O'Rourke for the most in the game. O'Rourke currently on the bench. Nick Brown checks in for Jake Dunham. And Dylan West will also sub in for SVSU for Ethan Hill. West at 6'8" will match up with Sam DeVault, who stands at 6'9". 2nd free throw for Seal. On its way and in. 3-point game. Parkside 40-37 over SVSU, 13-35, and Modest Castillo, he's got 2 points in this game. He dribbles it up, hands it off. Brown, right wing. Ethan Ivan's got it straight away. Wanting Brown in the post, can't do it. Rose around the DeVault screen, thinks about the 3, instead pass off Ivan. Ivan blows right by Garrett, but misses the dunk. Had a wide open look at a 2-handed slam, couldn't do it. SVSU looking for a response to get back into this thing. Trailing by 3, 13 minutes to go. Seal straight away for the tie off the heel, and Ethan Ivan gets the rebound. Slow moving offense for Parkside right now. Palmer ready to check in. And Castillo lost his dribble, but luckily has Sam DeVault popping out left side. Jack Rose now driving towards the hoop. Penetrating inside. Oh, the up and under move, and he lays it in with the right hand. Parkside's lead back up to 5. 42-39, 12:35 to go in half number 2. Overhand pass, Jackson finds Garrett alone. Near corner 3, doesn't go. Had a really good look at it, and Ethan Ivan gets another rebound, his 2nd consecutive. Castillo looking to add on to this 5-point Parkside lead. Baseline drive, reverse layup. Oh, the freshman can do it all. A pretty reverse layup. Lead up to 7, following a few straight possessions of points for Parkside. 12:10 on the clock, a 7-point lead for Parkside, 44-37. SVSU left side of the floor, looking to cut in this lead. McIntosh drives down the right channel, gets it off Seal. Seal goes up, he's fouled by DeVault. Every time Seal takes flight, it seems like he's going for that rim. 11:58 to go, and Seal will take free throws when we return from our 2nd official timeout of the 2nd half. Parkside with the 7-point lead over Saginaw Valley State University.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And welcome back to Parkside Rangers Athletics. We are having a blast. My name's Ethan Birch. So thrilled to be with you for this GLIAC Thursday night battle. Parkside and Saginaw Valley State. Parkside's got the 7-point lead with 12 minutes to go here in the second half. And on the left side of the James O'Neill Arena floor, Saginaw Valley State's Toodles Seal will be taking free throws after he was fouled by Sam DeVault. So Seal already with 12 points. His first free throw is good as it rolls off the iron, off the backboard and in. So he now has the most points in the game with 13. He's 4 of 5 from the stripe. And as a team, SVSU is 77%. That's 13 of 17. Seal makes both free throws, make that 14 of 18. And Seal is now 5 of 6 from the free throw line with 14 points. So Jack Rose will inbound. Parkside with the 5-point lead. They've led for the entire half. Rose in a ton of trouble, barely gets it away, Palmer, and then Palmer's fouled. Elijah Harrison, who just checked in, almost had Josiah Palmer and Parkside in the right spot for a potential takeaway. Instead, Palmer held strong. A foul on Harrison, his third personal as he just checked in the game. Another inbound for Rose. SVSU's full court press has been very stubborn. This time Palmer, he gets it with some room. Curtis Jackson picking him up quickly, but Palmer will surge ahead and finally get past the timeline. Back into the hands of Palmer, and now the play is called. Rokas Castillo, left side, tries to get to the baseline, warded off by West. It's a clear mismatch. They have DeVault in the paint with McIntosh. They try to get it to him. Instead, Brown straight away, 8 to shoot. Castillo on the drive, kicks Rose, far corner, 3 to shoot. Rose rips through, he's fouled. There was 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and Rokas Castillo, rather Jack Rose, had it ripped away. So a fresh 20 on the shot clock, and Castillo inbounds it to DeVault. Now Rose straight away. Nick Brown, he's got 6 into the hands of DeVault. The face-up jumper in front of West, and it rattles in. A 2-point make for Sam DeVault. He's got 5 points, and it's a 7-point lead for Parkside, 11-11 to go. Jackson dribbles and fouled by Rokas Castillo, who got a hand inside. That's a reach-in on Rokas Castillo. 46-39 the lead, and Colin O'Rourke will check in for Jack Rose. So SVSU, by the way, has just entered the bonus. 1-and-1 free throws coming up for Curtis Samuel, and that's key right now. Any foul now for Parkside will send SVSU to the line, and there's 11-10 left in the half. It misses, though. Brown gets the rebound. And Parkside catches a quick break following the missed free throw by Jackson. Brown right side. Trey Garrett on him, gets the screen from DeVault, and now works it around the perimeter. Palmer tries a deep 3, left wing, it's good! Josiah Palmer from deep. Lead extended to 10, 49-39, 10:45 to go. And now Palmer pokes it loose. McIntosh tried to poke it loose from Castillo. Castillo got it right back as it deflected to him. Nick Brown, far corner 3, bullseye, and 1! What a turn of events! Parkside 52-39, 10:32 in half number 2, and Nick Brown is fired up. Hollered out a let's go that may have been heard from down the block, and he's got a chance for a 4-point play. Palmer and Brown with 2 mega triples for the Rangers. They have a 13-point lead, a chance to make it 14. Brown with 9 points, 8 rebounds, and he swishes home to make a 4-point conversion for Nick Brown. 53-39, 10:30 on the clock. Here in half number 2, SVSU needs answers. They need them quick. They're being outscored 20-15 this half. McIntosh, top of the key, pulls a 3 over Palmer, well off right side of the backboard. Offensive rebound goes to Jackson, and then Palmer swipes it right away, but in the process, rolled out of bounds on the baseline. And it's SVSU basketball, and I believe they'll get a fresh shot clock as well underneath. They do with 10:14 on the clock. Fantastic hustle from Josiah Palmer. Sub coming in for the Rangers. Rokas out, and his twin brother, Modest Castillo, in the game. Just subbing Castillo for Castillo. Inbound coming up underneath, and Jackson barely gets it into Harrison. McIntosh straight away. Teal with Brown all over him, left wing extended. Hill hands off Harrison. Duvall picks him up, 5 to shoot. Jackson on the baseline drive, throws it away. Thought he had a cutting teammate. Instead, it was Sam Duvall standing right there like a brick wall. Parkside 14-point lead. Palmer, big 3, doesn't go off the rim, off the backboard, and Seal picks up the rebound. Parkside still up 14, 9:45 to go. Seal uses the screen from Hill, pulls along 2, it goes in. Toodle Seal a 2-point make, a big one for SVSU, they needed that. Lead cut to 12 for Parkside. Nick Brown's got it, 9.5 to play. Seal draped all over him. Nick Brown gets it away to Colin O'Rourke, and Parkside looking to draw up an answer. Palmer, left-handed dribble, steps back, may have had enough room for a 3. Instead gets it inside, it's DeVault, face-up jumper, near corner, it's good. Sam DeVault, another big 2-point make, he's up to 7. 14-point lead for Parkside, 9 minutes to play. Jackson's got it, left wing extended, Modest Castillo all over him, mirroring him on the defensive side. Gets it off McIntosh. McIntosh and Palmer, that's been a fun matchup today. Hill left alone, straightaway 3, they need this, doesn't work, and Colin O'Rourke up high to smother the rebound. Palmer, left-handed dribble, hip high, up the floor, past the center line. Jackson picks him up. Once O'Rourke in the post, opts to DeVault. DeVault tries a deep 3, bullseye! Sam DeVault's on fire! 17-point lead for the Rangers, their largest of the night. 8:24 to go in half number 2. DeVault's got 10. SVSU in dire need of a response. Jackson rips through and he's fouled. Tried to get through Castillo and DeVault and was hacked right through. Not a shooting foul, but he will head to the line because SVSU is in the bonus. 1-and-1 free throws coming up. Brown comes out, Palmer comes out, Dunham comes in, and Jack Rose comes in. Curtis Jackson. Free throws coming up. He missed his 1-and-1 free throw earlier, just 3 minutes of game time ago. He's got 4 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. The free throw is good, so he'll get another. Jackson averaging 4.6 assists a night. Second best in the GLIAC, and he's at 4 right now, so well on his way to reach that average. And he makes both free throws, 2 big ones. So 58-43 your score. Parkside with the 15-point cushion, and that'll take us to an official timeout. Folks, we're having fun. Parkside men's basketball ahead by 15, and a big 3-point shooting performance here in half number 2. We'll step aside for a minute, but stick around. Plenty of action left here on our athletic stream.
University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Welcome back to the second half. 8:13 to go. My name is Ethan Birch. I'll be taking you home here on this Thursday night. Saginaw Valley State hosting Parkside men's basketball. Sam DeVault with a huge half. He's got 7, including a couple massive shots. He remains in the game. It's Parkside basketball, full court press, and Ethan Ivan needs help. He gets it away to Jack Rose, 8-10 and ticking. A 15-point lead for Parkside, 58-43. And now Modest Castillo possesses the basketball. Gets it off straight away DeVault. He's got the hot hand. Gets it right back to Dunham. Castillo calls out a play, holds up his right hand, now drives right down the middle. Castillo's got the open lane and lays it in right-handed. Modest Castillo extends Parkside's lead to 17, 60-43, 7:45 to go. McIntosh, baseline drive, working on Castillo, tries to fit it in Taylor. Taylor, two-handed flush. 60-45, Castillo in a load of trouble, barely gets rid of it to Ivan. Ivan ahead to Rose. Parkside has 2 seconds to get it past the center line. They do. DeVault, catch and shoot, left wing 3, doesn't go. Fight for the rebound. Taylor got the lucky bounce right to him. Now back the other way, SVSU, they are run and gun style. McIntosh rattles in the 15-foot jumper from the left side. A quick 2 and a quick 4 from SVSU right out of the timeout. 7 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. 60-47 your score. Parkside needs to get rid of it. Rose barely does. Ivan, DeVault, short corner, and he'll dribble it out and reset Parkside's offense. Dunham, still scoreless in this one, pulls it up, 15-foot jumper, left side, off the heel, rebound Taylor. 6:45 to go, a 13-point lead. SVSU in need of cutting into this right now. Garrett, 3-ball, straight away, it rattles in and out, seal the rebound. He goes up, second try doesn't work. Another rebound, Taylor, and Rose jarred it loose. Dunham took it away. Parkside the other way. Here's DeVault. DeVault! Oh, fouled by Taylor. DeVault took flight in pursuit of a poster. Nonetheless, Sam DeVault's going to the charity stripe for 2 free throws after this official timeout. Parkside with the 60-47 lead with 6:26 to go.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you. Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Parkside men's basketball as they're on the road here in Saginaw, Michigan, taking on SVSU and a pair of free throws. Coming up for Sam DeVault. He took flight in route of a poster on Kevon Taylor, and Kevon Taylor hacked him at the apex. DeVault's having a big game. His first free throw is good. Make that 11 points for Sam DeVault. Made the transition from Division I And he's put together a couple big games in these past couple weeks, and DeVault makes both free throws, and Colin O'Rourke will sub him out. Here we go, 62-47, 6:26 on the clock. It's a 15-point lead for Parkside, and SVSU dribbling it into the front court. It's Jackson, now gets it off to Garrett left side. Hill straight away. McIntosh wants a deep three. Now he's picked up by the great defender O'Rourke. Initially jarred it loose. McIntosh dribbles through the circles. Now drives right in. Tries to fit it into the cutting Garrett. And it's off Garrett and out. Garrett tried to save it by diving through the baseline. Couldn't do it. 6:05 on the clock. A 15-point Parkside lead. And it's their possession. O'Rourke looking for an outlet on the inbound, gets it to Jack Rose. He's got Seal on him. 6 seconds to get it past the center line, warding off Seal, and he eventually does. Now Parkside can draw up their offense. Luke Regal shouting out a play from the bench. Rose fits it in. O'Rourke straight away. Now Rokas Castillo checked out his brother. Castillo, 9 to shoot, straight away. Garrett on him. Palmer on the drive. Rose passes up to 3, drives right through. Castillo, deep 3, straight away. It swirls off the iron and out. Seal the rebound, 5.5 to go. Seal going right at Palmer, right down Broadway. His layup does not go. Rebound to Nick Brown. Gets it to Castillo. Fast break for Parkside. Rose might have had the baseline, instead hesitated and hit it back out to Castillo, and Parkside can eat up this clock. 5:10 and ticking. Still 15 to shoot. 15-point lead, 62-47. Palmer left side. Couple dribbles in his left hand, floats it up to O'Rourke, and it's loose and taken away. O'Rourke couldn't corral it. Jackson working on Rose. ISO, left side. He drives, but traveled. Turnover for SVSU with 4:52, and that's a costly one, as Jackson did his best to create some separation with Jack Rose. It's Parkside possession. It's a 15-point lead. Getting into Castillo. Being trapped, but Castillo splits right through it, gets it away to O'Rourke, and Hill past the center line with Harrison on him. Palmer straight away as this intense game just keeps on intensifying. Palmer off to Rose. Rose wants O'Rourke in the post, a physical battle in the trenches. Instead, alts to go to Brown. Parkside swings it around the perimeter. Left side, Palmer drives in, stops, pivots, turns around. Can't get the jumper to go. Rebound to Garrett. Now Garrett rushing the floor. SVSU can run. 4:20 to go. Garrett right to the rim. Can't get the roll. Rebound Rokas Castillo. Parkside can run right side. Palmer right at the hoop. And Seal says no, leaping in front and rejecting Palmer's layup on the transition. 4:11 on the clock, 62-47. Parkside has the lead, and they'll inbound it underneath. Castillo gets it in O'Rourke, who hands it right back off to Castillo. Still 20 seconds on that shot clock. Plenty of time for Parkside to operate. Rose straight away. Takes McIntosh all the way out before handing it off. Josiah Palmer working on Garrett. 6 to shoot. Palmer off to Rose. Catch and shoot. Left wing 3 off the heel. Into the hands of Garrett. 3:45. SVSU needs 15 for a tie. Seal working on Castillo. Sees the mismatch. Goes right at him. Right down the middle. And Rokas Castillo holds strong. The miss. The Palmer rebounds. 3:30 to go. And Josiah Palmer, hip-high dribble in his right hand. Passes it off to Rokas Castillo. And here goes Parkside, willing to operate. Plenty of time. 15 to shoot. 3:20 on the game clock. O'Rourke lost his dribble. Rose fakes the shot right side, bounces it inside to Brown, but he couldn't reach and grab it. 3:13 on the clock. Parkside turns it over. With a 15-point lead, we will take another break. And our last official timeout of this one. Folks, stick around. We're brewing for a fantastic finish from Saginaw, Michigan.
If Financial Service Group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
And welcome back out of the final official timeout. Parkside and Saginaw Valley State University men's basketball. We are having a blast. Parkside with a 15-point lead, 3:13 away from their second conference win, snapping a 2-game losing skid. It's SVSU basketball. They'll inbound on the right side of the floor, working right to left. Toodle Seal will get it into McIntosh. SVSU is 0 of their last 6 from the field. And McIntosh picks it up as Palmer started to press him about midway through. McIntosh with the lob. Garrett catches, receives, tries to go back up. O'Rourke got a piece. Now a fight for it on the floor. It's a jump ball. Brown and Garrett both ended up on the hardwood in the restricted area. Possession arrow was pointed towards SVSU. It's their basketball underneath. 3:01 on the clock. They'll have 19 to shoot once they inbound. Jackson gets it in McIntosh. Short corner. Palmer gets right around him and lays it in on the baseline drive. SVSU with a much-needed basket, trailing 13, 62-49, under 3 minutes to go. Parkside's got to get it past the timeline. They do. Ethan Ivan swings at Brown. Brown, and instead of taking the three, holds up wisely, knowing that it might be more important to eat up this clock. O'Rourke straight away. Tries to bounce it into Brown, who was tripped up and fouled on the floor before the pass can get there. Parkside in the bonus. 1-and-1 free throws coming up for Nick Brown. And these are big free throws, folks. In a 13-point lead for Parkside with 2.5 minutes to go. Brown makes the first. Not a doubt. Nearing a double-double is Brown, his second of the season. He's got now 11 points and 9 rebounds. Played 29 minutes of action in his first start since injury. Rattles in the second free throw. 64-49 the lead for the Rangers. 2:35 to go here in the third quarter. Rather, the fourth quarter, I beg your pardon. Harrison posting up against O'Rourke. Spinning around. O'Rourke says not today. Stuffs him in his path. Now Palmer, who got the rebound, in a load of trouble, but he dribbles his way out of it, flings it ahead Castillo. And Rokas can settle it down. Palmer on the drive, stops at the nail, pulls up, can't get it to go off the heel. O'Rourke fights for his own rebound, goes up, and he's going to the line. Doesn't get the layup to go nonetheless. 2 big free throws for Colin O'Rourke. He has not scored in this half, but his defense has been mesmerizing. 15-point lead for Parkside, 64-49, 2:06 on the clock. Jack Rose getting sent to sub in. And Colin O'Rourke with a pair of free throws before. O'Rourke's first free throw is pure. So Brown will check out for the moment. Jack Rose in the game. It's worth mentioning Garrett, Taylor, and Harrison of SVSU all have 4 fouls. One more by either of them would foul them out of this game. O'Rourke's second free throw is good. Cold-blooded free throws on the road for Colin O'Rourke. 17-point Parkside lead, 2 minutes to go. McIntosh, right side, down the right channel. The drive finishes high off the glass on a layup. Big shot for McIntosh. 66-51, Parkside the lead. Palmer gets the inbound. He's trapped, but he calls a timeout. Wisely calls a timeout. So the clock will stop at 1:49 with the score being 66-51. Folks, we'll step aside for a brief moment, but stick with us for the conclusion of this one. right back to action as we draw towards a conclusion. Parkside on the verge of win number 7 on the season, second in conference play. Ethan Ivan to inbounds. Ivan, Palmer, Castillo, Rose, O'Rourke, the 5. Get it into Palmer. He's in some trouble. Gets it away, Castillo. 3-on-2 break for the Rangers. O'Rourke stops at the shoulder, and Parkside can work it back to Palmer, and their offense is right in system. A minute and a half to go, 15 on the shot clock. O'Rourke straight away. Harrison draped all over him. He tipped it away, but Palmer got it right back. Palmer with 5. Couple dribble moves. O'Rourke, catch and shoot 3. The dagger! Colin O'Rourke from deep, capping a huge night. 18-point lead. Saginaw the other way, and Trey Garrett with a quick layup within seconds. Still a 16-point lead, 1:10 on the clock. Castillo floats it away, and Palmer gets it past the timeline. Parkside, 1 minute to go. 16-point lead, Castillo being pressured, gives it off Palmer. Even on an off night for Josiah Palmer, Parkside able to pick up their superstar en route to a big conference win. 6 to shoot, Palmer straight away, gets it off Ivan. Ivan, catch and shoot 3, bullseye! 72-53, 40 seconds to go. Jackson on the drive. He lays it in off the window right past Rokas Castillo. 72-55 is SVSU. Not necessarily going away, but this game is all but over. Palmer receives the inbound pass, gets it away to O'Rourke. Castillo possesses the ball right in front of Parkside's bench. Their clocks are separated by 3 seconds, 22 and 19, and then Castillo's fouled, which will bring him to the line for the concluding free throws of this contest for Parkside. What a battle. Classic GLIAC basketball, you might say. A physical, aggressive fight. Both teams just absolutely battling, and it's going to be Parkside coming out on top, snapping a 2-game losing skid, improving their record to 7-6 and 2-1 in conference play. Castillo, he's been perfect from the stripe, and that continues. Rokas Castillo with 8 points. He's 5 of 5 from the line, and he'll get one more free throw. 73-55, 22.9 seconds to go. SVSU will race this up the floor, but the shot clock is dark. Castillo makes both. 74-55, it's a 19-point lead. They roll it up the floor to McIntosh. Castillo in coverage. McIntosh drives left side, reverse layup, little short. Castillo the rebound, and he can walk this past the timeline and dribble it out. Parkside has taken down Saginaw Valley State on the road. Their 3rd consecutive win versus Saginaw Valley State dating back to last year. And Parkside back in the win column with a big conference win. They improved to 7-6 overall, 2-1 in GLIAC play, and they have secured their 2nd road victory of the season. Colin O'Rourke leads the way, a monster night with 17 points, 8 rebounds, an assist, 2 steals, and a block. Nick Brown and Sam DeVault with 12 points each. DeVault was stellar from the field, 4 of 5, 2 of 3 from deep. And Nick Brown was a rebound shy of his 2nd double-double. He finished with 12 points and 9 rebounds. Folks, I take a deep breath and thank you so much for tuning in all night long for Parkside women's basketball and Parkside men's basketball. I'll be back right at this same spot on our YouTube, on our athletic stream here at Parkside Rangers Athletics for Parkside women's basketball and men's basketball taking on Wayne State on Saturday. We got a 1 o'clock Eastern time tip for women's basketball and a 3 o'clock Eastern time tip for men's basketball. I hope you can join me. It's been a blast, but until then, we say so long from everyone here at Parkside.